Alrighty, we are live here on YouTube,
Yippee.
and we're going live on TikTok right now. It is that time of the week again. Anatomy Mondays.
Anatomy Monday.
Anatomy Mondays. Wait.
Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night
Tonight's the night.
for Anatomy Mondays.
Yeah.
So
and
for
we're doing...
everybody who's rewatching the VOD,
Mm-hmm.
that's what we're talking about.
Yep.
Hopefully.
And we're doing a leg day today, but we still have to warm up, so we're also just kind of sketching and studying legs ourselves. So that's gonna be exciting and fun. I gotta remember to move my mic closer to my lips.
Yes, absolutely.
Hello,
we are.
hello.
I'm gonna ping the Discord server.
Awesome. Do you think this is a good audio?
I don't know. Listen to yourself on the monitor and see if it's good. There we go. How is it?
Y'all need a school bell sound so we know class is in session. You know, that's actually a really cute idea. Dun, 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 that kind of school bell. Thank you, Mello.
Anatomy Monday.
Anatomy Monday.
I
So,
normally
yeah.
watch the VODs. They are so useful. Awesome.
I'm so glad.
I always struggled drawing fully bended knees. Well, we have a couple of tips for that.
Mhm.
Couple of simplifications. Love your art tuts. Awesome. So our chat is actually on a different monitor. It's up here above our camera. We're super used to it being on the bottom right. Now it's on the top right. So if I have to look for chat, that's why.
Yeah. Legs are like aliens. They're mysterious and they're hard to understand them. Okay. I'm just studying them myself before I teach anything. I tend to like doing that because it gives me a bit more confidence, so I'm not like just blabbering out of my brain.
I wish I could increase the scale of chat. Is it a little bit small?
It's a bit small for me, yeah.
I can't make it bigger, can I?
Yeah.
Can I make YouTube? Bro, our chairs are so...
Squeaky.
Yeah.
Hey, Corby, you are quite early. Hey, Artyom. Lexi, hey. As always, early. There's so many different shapes in any angle. Oh, yeah, for sure. And there's, like, so many complicated parts with, like, the kneecap. I mean, like, just this feels intimidating. Like, this is a breakdown from Kirk Shimoto that I was just looking at. And I'm like, oh, this is something. We'll probably cover some of that today, and I'll probably look at extra reference to help with that. But I actually really like this little breakdown right here for legs. It's actually super helpful. It's basically like a cylinder that's really like wide in the back, because that's like your thighs and that has like fat and stuff. And then it gets thinner towards the kneecap, but then towards the kneecap, it becomes more like a box. So it actually is really similar to your your forearm and your wrist. So it like morphs into this kind of shape right here, or form. Hey, Dahlia. Going to the gym. Awesome. Health era. So yeah, like I think that's like actually super interesting. And not enough of this. I usually teach the anatomy of the leg. But I find that sometimes it can get really like, it can bog us down because it's hard to learn all the Latin names of the muscles. So I think it is better to learn the basic forms first. Thank you for the follow. Colton's trying to figure out how to make chat bigger so I can read it. But yeah, if you have any questions on things like legs, feel free to talk. Feel free to just yap them out. Other than that, I'll try to do my best to talk about legs today. This might just be my last stream here. I don't know, man. Oh, that sucks, Saf. Well.
Why is that?
Yeah, why is that? Actually, one of the ways I like to draw legs is I will simplify the upper leg. So Kirk Shimoto simplifies it like this, but I also like to simplify it like this too, where it's like part of a cylinder, but it's like flat on the back. I actually quite like this way of drawing legs too, because it kind of leads into it kind of mimics the form of like the back of the leg muscles in the front. This is more bulged out, this is flatter. And then for the bottom of the leg, I like to kind of use that same form where it's like that kind of like half cylinder. But then on this back side here, I'll actually bulge it out. And that's like my calf. And then the bottom is like, can be a box or whatever. I find that that one's actually quite helpful too. And then we can like blend the kneecap together. Like that. I find that that is actually a really fun way to break down the leg. And then that way we can actually split the leg like this and we can add more rounder forms. So that's one of the ways I like to break it down. We're not doing heads today, we are doing legs today.
I don't think I can increase the size of it. If I can, I'd have to figure it out off stream.
Okay.
So this one, TikTok chat, I think I can make bigger. I think I've seen a way to make it bigger, content size.
Okay, yep, there it is. Oh, that's perfect. That is literally
like
perfect.
that. But YouTube chat, apparently they hate making things bigger.
Oh.
Okay. Oh wait, settings. No, I don't think I can make this one bigger. No.
Oh.
I'll have to.
We'll have to.
I'll have to look at some point. But I made TikTok chat a lot bigger.
Mm-hmm. Is it okay if I could just copy these on my sketchbook to help me with legs? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Feel free.
Definitely the recommendation.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. All right. So I have been away. Foreshortening leg/knees, you learn how to draw legs/knees, and then you just pull them from a vanishing point. Foreshortening is just things get smaller as they get further away, so you just chuck a vanishing point down, and everything you would normally draw is now just being drawn, getting smaller.
Yeah.
But it's rarely a foreshortening problem. It's almost always a I don't know how to draw the thing problem.
Yeah.
Because foreshortening is relatively simple to add, or I should say relatively simple. It's like, it's hard to add on top of something that's already complicated. So if you can't draw the thing, it's like solving a math problem and then solving that same math problem while riding a unicycle and juggling. Like, you have to be really good at solving the math problem before you try to solve it on a unicycle while juggling.
Yeah.
And then like, it's kind of the same thing, just a little bit different.
You can also simplify the legs like one long S tube, like a tube that's kind of has this gesture to it. So like if you have this, you have your thighs, upper leg, and you got your lower leg. And I find that the S curve actually mimics the gesture of the leg really accurately. And they can always add more structure later, but I feel like this actually makes the legs look really nice.
I'm really... Why on earth?
I've been losing motivation to draw and to live. I've been thinking about it for a while and decide it's probably my time to go from the world. If you mean the TikTok world, come back whenever you want to, Saf. Sometimes it's you end up having a bit of a rut with drawing, and that's totally fine. But we appreciated having you here.
Yeah, TikTok's pretty bad for the mental health.
Yeah.
If you need to take a break from it, I would definitely recommend taking a break from it.
But like no hard feelings or anything from us. Like, you know, if you think you need to take a break from it, totally fine. Or just even leave TikTok. That's, you know, that's completely up to you. But I appreciate you telling us, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how to make...
How can I draw someone manspreading when they're sitting? It looks flat when I try. Yeah, like spreading the legs and when you're sitting, there's a lot of overlaps happening, but just imagine your legs being overlapping cylinders, right? Like here's, you know, here's the crotch. And generally when you have the legs apart, they'll kind of fan out like, they'll kind of create like a triangle. So imagine a triangle. here's where your upper leg is. Here's where your lower leg is gonna be. And of course, your ankles don't have to touch to the point of the triangle, but you can make it go in that direction, if that makes sense.
I cannot figure out how to make this chat larger, like the font itself larger.
I don't know. So then you got someone that's sitting with their legs apart. Can learning to draw from memory help with proportions or improve proportions? I mean, I think if you want to draw from memory, you would have to draw something with reference a lot. Like, if you want to improve with proportions. Did you get it?
Can I do it? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
figured
got
it out.
Woo!
Well, that was a really weird workaround. All right. We did it.
Awesome. I think if you want to like memorize proportions, you would have to draw, like have a reference of the proportions and then draw a bunch of people while also having that proportion reference on hand and just keep on memorizing. Like, the memory's gonna come when you put in a lot of practice and when you're like, okay, I know that like my legs are about this long. Like, for instance, like if I divide this leg in half, here's where my kneecaps are gonna be, and this is where my ankle's gonna be. And you do this like a bajillion times with as many pairs of legs or as many bodies that you want to draw as much as possible, because that's how you're gonna memorize it, right? So I mean, like, yeah, like trying to draw from memory is gonna help you, but you also have to make sure that you have a reference that you can use a lot of the time. But memorizing will come with more practice. So yeah.
Yeah. Dahlia, are you here? This is maybe that. What do you think?
I think that looks good.
That looks good.
That looks good to me.
And does this one look good?
Yes, that looks good to me.
Yeah. How's the audio compared to last night? Is it pretty much the same? We do have some pop filters coming as well.
Yes.
They should be here 1 minute ago.
Oh,
I'll
really?
be back.
Okay. Someone asking how to draw someone kneeling. Depends on what your angle is, but it is a little bit difficult. So like, I'm gonna assume that you know how to draw the torso part, and I'm drawing this in a more of a 3/4 angle because I find that is easier to visualize the form rather than just like completely from the front. Audio is the same, like same as yesterday, Dahlia. Maybe I just didn't hear Colton. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, great. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to draw legs kneeling, you can simplify it by a long cone, kind of like a cone that's chopped off, like this, and then you split that down the middle. And there we got the front leg, the front of the leg and the back of the leg, the back part of the leg right here. So you split that into two. Now we got one leg, second leg, and then down here is where we can add in the bottom of the leg right in here.
There we go. It's time to put clothes on our microphone.
Clothes on our microphones? That's wild. I like that.
How do I even...
Like, I guess another way to do it is like, you got this.
Pa. How
Actually,
about that?
I did this wrong. Pa. Oops, that's not mine.
Bruh.
I don't know why I did that. My brain was not working. I was looking at yours. I'm like, oh, my mic has that. It's cute.
That should work for now. Pa.
Great.
There we go. They have so...
Oh, it smells weird. It smells like yogurt.
Kind of does.
These pop filters are funny. So yeah, you can then just draw the legs inside this cone shape.
The way they make knee joints on action figures. I mean, that's a totally fine way to break it down.
Yeah, in fact, I find that that's more preferable than like.
Is that two knees or is that one?
That's two knees. I split it in half.
Okay.
So there's a kneeling kneeling leg pose.
Yeah, there's a pretty good way to break down the knee by just drawing a cone like that, and then you just separate.
Ooh.
You know.
Oh, I like that little fat pad on the side. I did not add that there.
It's more of a muscle, I think.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it is more of a muscle.
Like, it's a pretty good breakdown to break it into a cylinder, like to start with something basic, and you could even add like that part there. Right? It's like drawing something with a simple object or a simple primitive form helps you get those proportions and the volume, and then you can kind of cut into those volumes. Anyways.
Kneecaps. I still need to practice kneecaps myself.
Yeah, they're very
So like
they're very complicated.
Yeah.
Knees are pretty complicated. They're giant. They're giant mechanisms. Like, they're really, really big. They're huge joints. They have to support a lot of weight.
So like there's like a mallet. This yeah.
Hey Lau, how's it going?
Hey Lau.
Goku22 says, "Hey, love your videos and tutorials. You help me improve with art. Keep it going. Awesome. And appreciate the follows, everybody. How is everybody doing anyways?" What's up?
I'm just kind of looking at it. So apparently with knees, there's like two main parts, which is like your big leg bone, your femur, I think.
Yeah, your femur.
And then you got your shin.
Tibia.
Your tibia.
Is chat up there now? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Because we made the entire monitor below for my Photoshop and then PureRef. So now we've increased the size of chat, and it's up here. So like when I'm looking at chat, I'm like this instead of this. This.
We're looking up instead of looking down at chat.
Not that. Yeah, we're looking up at you.
So then what happens afterwards is you got these two mechanisms, and then you got like a third mechanism, which is the actual kneecap, the patella, and that is like overlapping these two joints. Is that like a bone or is that cartilage? I don't remember. And then there's like a little piece on the bottom. So that's basically what the knees
patella
look like. And then it's a whole other matter when you start bending it. Okay, so can you move that over to where? Yeah, there it is.
This?
Okay, so I'm just looking at these breakdowns from a side view.
Do you have any books for anatomy? Yeah, there's a lot of good books for anatomy.
Yeah.
I had a list. I don't know where the list is. Here we go. You can take a screenshot of this.
Do it.
Here's some pretty good anatomy books. Figure drawing and anatomy. Morpho's going to be more anatomy. Michael Hampton's is going to be more figure drawing. Anatomy for Sculptors is more anatomy, but it kind of like simplifies a lot of it. Stonehouse's Anatomy is a really, really big book. Talks a lot of that stuff. Figure drawing and anatomy. Bridgman is good. Gottfried Bombs has a good book. I don't remember what this book is called. It might just be like anatomy or something, but that's the guy that wrote it. Rochi Kim's good. Tom Fox Draws book is pretty good. And then Taco has some good books with some simplification. So yeah, you can screenshot that. Those are some good books. Buying books won't be enough. You're going to have to actually go through the books, and then going through them isn't enough. You're going to have to actually draw and repeat that process.
Mm-hmm.
But these are pretty good. Yeah, the number of people who buy books and don't go through them is like, 99% of people. And then the number of people who buy books and go through them is like very, 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 very few and far between. So a lot of people have big bookshelves, or they'll go, I have that book. Did you read it? Eventually I will, maybe.
Maybe I will sometime when I have time.
Yeah.
Someday.
It's like
when I get serious.
Yeah. It's like somebody's talking about a movie and they go, I have that movie. They're like, oh, did you like the part where XYZ? And they're just like, oh, I haven't watched it. I have it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, Netflix or Prime or like Hulu. You have like a whole bunch of movies, but you haven't seen them.
This is an Apple Pencil Pro. Unless you're talking about the brush, which you can actually get on our website right in here. Drawanime.com. It is the green button on our website. There's also a link in our profile, so you can find it there too.
When do you guys do head anatomy? We could do a head breakdown some Monday.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I like that idea.
Is it free? Yeah, you can download that brush for free. You can also join the Discord server and just type !brush in any of the Discord channels, and the bot will send you the download link as well.
I think after seeing that one breakdown of the kneecap and how it works, it's like this part right here actually moves with your lower leg. And I was like, wait a second.
It's a good brush. It's very solid. Obvious. I mean, literally most brushes are pretty solid though. Like most of the brushes that are floating around are pretty decent. Especially like the rounds. What do you struggle with the most, chat? What type of things are the things that you have the most difficulty drawing? Anything. Doesn't have to be legs. Like anything. Are we gonna be a bunch of perspectives as well?
Eyes. Oh, we got 2 eyes
fabrics, eyes, hard hair, hand and hair maybe. This is posted to our YouTube account right now. We're live on YouTube. Humans, hands, line art, anatomy, sketch to line art, perspective, mouth and eyes, feet and hands, fingers, shoulders, side profiles, the angles. The angles. I see them when I close my eyes. Or maybe I don't see them, and that's the problem. Fabric, humans, colors and textures, I think, line art, side profile of the body, muscles. It's the shimmer in the eyes that gets me. Ooh, we got some really good tips for those. The shimmer in the eye, there's a whole reason that they happen.
Yeah.
Perspective, composition, eyes and lighting, toes, limbs in perspective, line art, anatomy definitely, facial expressions, rendering, perspective and figuring out the length and width of body parts. Yeah, it's tough. Foreshortening, connecting the limbs to another limb like hands to the wrist. That one's got a trick to it as well. That makes it a lot easier.
You know, it's funny how people say eyes because we actually have an eye video on our YouTube channel. That's up.
Hands, legs, backgrounds, perspective, side view, face shape, face looks, perspective. How do I know when the nose overlap the eye? Interesting. This is good stuff. Arms. Clean line art from sketches. There's a term. It's called plussing. Plussing is one of the big secrets of doing a line art after sketching. It's like an industry term.
Where you make the line work, where you just kind of like level up the line work as you like work on your original sketch, and it actually makes the drawing look way better too.
Like bending down, when can you do bending tutorial, especially legs, like when you're bending forward, for instance.
When you're bending
anatomy,
forward.
big bending down. Justin, I don't know if I want to say that because people like to trick other people sometimes.
Yep. And
Joe,
make us accidentally say something that we shouldn't have said.
Jody, they give the follow. Kitty, they give the follow. Bunch of follows, honestly. Guess what, chat? Guess who hit 200,000 followers on TikTok last night?
Us.
Thanks to you guys.
Yeah.
We actually hit it live on stream. If you were there, you know, say I was there. I was there. It was wild.
200K.
What an event that was. It's a random word I made up.
Supper?
It's like
Super.
the ow.
Super! From Frankie.
Now do a 200-hour stream.
Oh my gosh. You know, that'd be actually wild.
Draw Miki 200 times, Lau. Thank you, Kirby.
Oh. What if it's like, oh, we reached the 200K followers now. We have to draw 200 boxes in one stream.
200 boxes? That would take like 5 minutes. 200
Yeah.
boxes is like so little.
It is little. It's really not a lot. My traditional artist in me can never draw on digital. You know, you'll
Not
get used
with
to
that
it.
mindset.
Not with that mindset.
Y'all made my day. First person in my life to actually react to my text.
We appreciate that.
200,000 boxes? That's
200.
probably more like it.
Yeah, that's more like, or 200 hands. You know, 200 hands is actually quite good. Let's see here. You know, I feel like every time we do Anatomy Mondays, it's basically everything besides the topic that we decide to choose.
I mean, I just see a bunch of legs there.
Yeah, that's true. Well, what I mean is like the questions is like, oh, it's not about legs. It's
Yeah,
about-
but very rarely are questions about one particular anatomical thing.
You know, that's true. That is true. Sometimes I just wonder if Anatomy Mondays should just be more like general anatomy questions. But yeah.
Do y'all ever struggle with thinking you're drawing a vector layer, but it's a raster layer instead? No.
No.
I very, very rarely draw in vector.
I rarely draw in vector. We don't usually need vector.
We don't need it.
I mean, we don't need
ever
it at all, yeah.
Christine and I don't ever need vector. We don't do any like graphic design. What's a vector layer even for? It's like a mathematical layer. It's calculated with like math rather than pixels, so you can scale it and it will always be crisp. So even if you make it as big as a building, it's still gonna have a smooth line. It never gets blurry. I have to draw a vector, otherwise it looks fuzzy when I export. That probably shouldn't happen.
Yeah. Are you working with a large enough canvas?
Yeah, make sure you're working with a big enough canvas. I don't know what you're working in, but that is not something that should be happening.
Yeah, and make sure that when you're exporting your image, it's like at a good quality.
Yeah.
Like, usually when I export things on digital and it's a JPEG, especially if it's on Photoshop, I'll make sure that the quality is the highest.
Yeah. And like this canvas is 5,000 by 6,000 pixels, and you can see that like even when we come in and draw this small, it's still relatively crisp. Like you'd coming in and now you can see the pixels, right? That's how big that is on the canvas. It's very, very small. So it's a 5,000 by 6,000 pixel. So like just draw plenty big enough and you won't really have that problem.
Draw hands, I really struggle on it, or do you have a video on your YouTube about it? I'm currently making a YouTube video on hands. But with the way how I like to view hands is my wrist and my palm are boxes. And then like the fingers can be a bit more like malleable. Like they don't have to be super stiff. They can curve and bend and stuff. So like even you can see like a natural gesture in your fingers. Like for me, mine can actually bend upward a little bit, so it creates this nice like curve. I don't know if yours could.
I don't know.
Yours
Try
probably
it.
Could. Yeah, you
How about
can.
that?
So like if I stretch out my hands like really like outward, you'll actually see a curve. And sometimes I like to accentuate that curve.
Ooh, what happening in here? Anatomy Monday.
Anatomy
Although,
Monday.
for some reason, we're drawing hands.
I know, I kind of just went off topic for a little bit because I felt like it. Well, I mean, I covered the basics of drawing legs, so that's why I was like, oh, should I move on to a different thing? And then I turned them into tubes, and then we'll go back to legs.
Congrats on the 200K. Thank you, Stardust.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. We'll be watching your vids again after our finals. Awesome. Good luck on our finals. Atlas, thanks for the follow. Scuff Ghost, Han OD, Wajmer, Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Cupid's editor. Thank you for the follow as well. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum.
So what is it like bending down? What do you mean like if someone's bending down, do you mean I'm drawing this from the side view. But it's like are they bending down like this where their legs are kind of going down like that and they're like bending down to like maybe see a kid. They're like, "Oh, hey kid, are you lost?" And the kid's like this and then the guy is bending or whoever is bending to reach to eye level. Is that what you're kind of thinking about? Sasai? Ooh, thank you for the follows.
Finally started doing the chibi course, just got through, and just the 20 rough chibi body homework has already given me so much improvement. Who knew practice really does help?
I know.
Not chat.
Not chat. That's congratulations, Stardust.
I'm
Yes.
kidding with you guys.
Yeah, we do have a chibi class.
Who would have thought practice actually helps? That's wild.
Yeah. It's like you look at a concept on a video and you're like, oh yeah, I understand that, but like why can't I do it? I'm like, because you got to practice the concept like 100 times and more.
I need help on anatomy. Well, welcome to Anatomy Monday, where we cover anatomy on Monday's live streams.
Today's topic is legs.
Yep.
So,
I mean, what about
Oh,
what about
that's-
like the tube, like the S curve and everything,
Yeah.
like the
I was talking about that earlier.
Oh, who is it?
Asaro.
Asaro.
Yeah. I like the tube method, the S tube method for drawing legs. You start from the femur, and then generally from the thigh to the kneecap is this curve. Kind of curves inward. And then you curve out for the calves, and then go down again for the ankles. So that's kind of what your leg looks like at a gesture level. And then everything else, like your adductors, your calf on the inside right here, they're attachments, they're extra. And I find that actually that makes things feel a lot more organic. So we can do the same thing on the other side. So here's a curve going down, here's a curve going out, and going back down again. So the body has a lot of this kind of repetition and gesture. Like you'll see this in arms too, for example. Like you'll see the same exact curve, just in a slightly different, it looks slightly different. But with legs, right, there's just a lot of this, which makes it very easy to remember.
Thank you, Cuff City. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Got a job. I was looking for a job, and then I found a job. And heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Yeah.
But I can actually properly save up for class from you guys. Awesome.
Thank you, Aluna.
That's gonna be sick.
Wait, is
Yeah.
Aluna the
It's Aluna. Aluna is the one with the really
The brooks?
the really intense like orangish
yeah,
yellow.
like is it Brooke?
Brooke Aluna.
The same girly. What brush is that? You can get it on our website. You can also find our classes and our Discord server in here on this same website. So,
Are y'all
yeah.
animators maybe? No, we don't do animation. 2D. Like my background is concept art for games and theme parks, but mostly games. Brooke or Luna, yes, awesome.
Yeah.
See, we know you. We know you. Joined late. Recording this live is future reference. You don't have to record it.
on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, and you can actually see a much larger area than TikTok can.
All right.
Our YouTube channel is what's
Draw
our YouTube channel?
Anime
Draw
Academy.
Anime Academy. Same username. And we're live there right now. All of the videos automatically get put in the live section as VODs. You can rewatch it. I heart orange. I love
like
orange. Orange.
Orange.
Orange.
Orange. How to draw cross legs on the floor? Well, that's a great question.
That's a great question.
Cross legs like crisscross applesauce type cross legs, because those are pretty hard.
Huh. Join. Okay. How do I make my drawings look less flat? Use every excuse you can to show dimension, to show form. I'll talk about that in a second if you're still here. Rio Kayo. How do you say your name? Anyways, what?
Where what?
What were you covering?
I was covering cross legs.
Sick.
So cross legs is like a very narrow triangle. It's like a very flattened triangle. So just make sure that your legs kind of maintain this shape. So the thing about these cross legs is that one leg will overlap the other. And it doesn't really matter which one. Yes, exactly. Ooh. So it looks like that. It's like a pretzel. It's a pretzel from below. Wait, I feel like this literally looks like a pretzel from below. Holy crap. Anyways, so yeah, there's going to be one leg that crosses over the other. And for the most part, you'll sometimes just see the front of the leg. You'll see the front of the leg, and then the back of the leg you won't really see as much. But you still want to draw like the back of it just in case, you know, because that's still, or else it will be a little bit weird. So what I like to do is I'll draw the front, like the kneecap, the lower leg first, and I'll draw one leg, and then the other leg I'll draw behind it, and I'll make sure that the height of this is about the same. It can be a little bit different depending on you know, how they're bending their legs. But then you draw one leg and you draw the other leg in the back, underneath. And then you connect the pelvis right in here and the kneecap with this kind of bump. And there we got crossed legs. Where do you get the doll? Where was it?
It's
okay.
called...
That is not it either. I don't know where it is.
It's called
Here it is.
There it is, yeah. 1,000 Toys, Toa Heavy Industries. It's a 1/12 male figure.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a Japanese little doll figure thing.
Yeah.
But you can screenshot that and go find it and throw up when you see how expensive they are.
Mm-hmm.
And then get like a knockoff, and you won't really be able to see the difference. Maybe you will, I don't know. What are they called? Literally the thing on screen.
This is it.
Yeah, they'll probably run you a couple hundred US, because they don't manufacture them anymore. They don't manufacture these anymore.
Yeah.
So the only ones you can find are ones that are like price gouged.
Yep. These are great though. They actually are like double jointed, and that's why we got them, even though they were pricey.
So how do you add depth to things? Well, adding depth all has to do with telling the viewer's brain, adding depth. It all has to do with telling the viewer's brain that this thing is three-dimensional. This is not three-dimensional, right? This is not three-dimensional. You have to add wraps that tell people something is three-dimensional. So if it's a cylinder, I can have a three-dimensional cylinder going this way, going this way. If I have a sphere, I've got to tell people that this is a three-dimensional object. You can disguise these. So how do we disguise clothing wraps? So let's say we have an arm. We could go, okay, the clothing wraps around the arm, and it describes this cylinder as it wraps around the arm, right? You could add, like, for example, if you've got like a leg, and say on the bottom of this leg, you've got like, I don't know, like a skirt or something. So we've got like a skirt. And here's a skirt. I'm always wrapping. I'm always wrapping. We could wrap down. Like maybe she's bending forward, right? She or he? She's bending forward.
I mean, if you want a guy to wear a skirt, totally fine.
It could be a kilt.
Yeah, it could be a kilt.
Right? We could put a little fold, little wrinkle right there. And what we could do is we could add a cast shadow from the skirt that describes the form of this cylinder. So let's just say shadow describes the form of the cylinder. Maybe there's a sock, describes the form of the cylinder, wraps around it, right? Things look more dimensional when they have multiple sides showing. So for example, if I've got a piece of paper and there's one side, it's not very dimensional. If I've got a piece of paper and there's two sides, 1, 2, it looks more dimensional. If I've got a piece of paper and there's 3 sides, right? We'll bring this up, down, over, and back. So now we're seeing 3 sides. 1, 2, 3. It looks more dimensional. So there's all these tricks that you can use to make things feel dimensional, and you hide them. You hide them all over the place, right? Different artists will use different ones, and that will contribute to their style, but they're all using these little tricks everywhere to make things feel dimensional. And it's like, look for as many excuses as possible to show what you're trying to show, right? You're the one who decides what you're trying to show. So if you're trying to add depth, use different tricks, right? Showing different sides of a box can help. So, you know, if I've got a thing like this versus, so like I'm just seeing one side of this, I can add some dimension by adding a cross section. But let's say, take this down. If I like flip this up and I do like maybe this, for example, I'm going to show the edge of that, and it will feel more dimensional because I'm showing more than one side of it. So say it can feel more dimensional. And then maybe we have, I don't know, something come out like this. I don't even know what it is. It's like a dimensional object. We could show them overlapping and going away from us in space. Say,
Side. Good luck on your job application.
yes, good luck. Right? Overlaps is another way that you create depth. So if I have this and it's overlapping this and it's overlapping this, this shows much more depth. You can do this with landscapes, right? You've got a little ground plane here.
Bye, Dahlia.
Right? If you've got a landscape or just a ground plane, here's that 3-dimensional space. You can go, I've got a rectangle or a bush, and then I've got a building behind it. Even if it's just a flat piece of cardboard, if it overlaps, you get the illusion of depth of things going back in space, right? So maybe we put like a little chimney on it, and then maybe back here we do another one.
Ooh, like
and there's
fence.
like a little fence, right? And this comes out and over, and so this starts looking dimensional. The objects are flat, but they are overlapping backwards in 3D space, right? And so you just can come up, find that vanishing point up there, and then you could just give, you know, a little bit of dimension to this house, like that. Not that I would have that right up against the edge, but whatever, you know what I mean. You can do that.
Also, assuming if the house is symmetrical.
Yeah, and I mean, we've got a fence intersecting with the house because I didn't plan ahead, so we're just going to keep this as a flat house. But you get the point. You could put the fence back further. I never really planned this to be a 3-dimensional house. I just want it to be like a 2-dimensional house, and we'll make sure it actually lines up. There we go. You could have a pathway.
Well, that's how you teach backgrounds in our anime art school.
Yeah, it's a very simple way to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You can have roads and stuff coming towards you, you know, a path or whatever. And it's like a very simple way to add perspective or to add the illusion of depth without thinking about perspective and vanishing points too much.
Do y'all stream often? Yes, quite often.
Yes, right? This is the same exact shape. One of them, we could have, and here's the bottom of it. The other one, we could have wrapping lines going this way, and here's the top of it. So we're looking at these from different angles, even though it was the exact same shape. It was just copied and pasted.
Ooh. It's so crazy how just a few lines can just change the whole perspective of it.
Yeah, you completely see a different angle of this object just based on that, right? And then you can obviously have like, well, that was loud.
Hopefully that didn't break people's eardrums.
you
It's a
know, whatever.
peanut.
We can just have like a little example of like a drop shadow.
It's just a form.
Just gives it something to sit on. Yeah, it's just like a random form. It could be anything. I hate Photoshop. Okay.
I don't know, it looks like a peanut to me, so that's why I said a peanut. That's so cute.
You know, whatever. But yeah. Right? And then this leg, for example, could be going back. Like that. This leg could be in all dark. You could put shadow underneath of that, you know. Or you could just have like the sock back there. Maybe this goes back
Nice
like
cast
that.
shadow.
Right? And cast shadows are just one way you could do it. Not everybody does that. Kira Toriyama did it. Right?
Mhm.
Describing an object from multiple sides. Like if you've got a sphere or if you've got, I don't know, an object like this. And it's got a cylinder coming out of it like this. And you can't see the other side. You could tell people what they're looking at by putting a cast shadow under it. And telling them what's on the other side.
Looks like a hammer.
So maybe your brain goes, ah, it sticks out the other side. Even though I can't see it, this shadow is telling me that it's there. Like that's one way that you can give more information to clear up like confusion
Yeah.
in a drawing. You can give perspective. You can show more things. And so anyways,
I love this. I love it. The
yeah,
artist is
it's
so
just
good.
those are different ways to add depth to things and to like to increase clarity in your artwork. Adding multiple sides to things, right? Even from like a simple like a skirt, right? If you just show 1, 2, it can just help add a little bit more depth.
And it doesn't have to be super complicated either.
Yep.
I just saw someone's question about like, oh, how do I make things have depth without adding too much like lines or like they want to use like minimal shapes.
Yeah,
so,
you would add these in a minimal way. Like
Yep.
you're the artist, so you can add as many or as little as you want. So it's like if I wanted to add less shapes, I could say group everything down here.
combine your shapes.
Maybe I just combine all of these, so I can't even see down in there. And so now you've got 1,
Oh, I really want. That's what the
2,
question is.
3, 4 shapes. What?
I said I really want to simplify, but struggle to. Any advice? I want to use minimal shapes and lines.
Grouping.
Yeah, grouping.
Grouping, like try to create a hierarchy of what's most important and see what you can combine, what you can get away with combining. See what you can get away with combining. Grouping is going to be a big thing. Like, since we're artists, we only have this to work with anyways. We only have this white to black. This is much, much, much less than exists in the real world. You've got everything from a black hole to the center of the sun. But when it comes to digital,
We're
you've
broke.
only got, yeah, we're literally broke. We've only got this much room to play with. So like you're already grouping to start, right? You have to group because of this. And if you do traditional art, you've got even less than this because it's not backlit, right? You're only working with like the light in the room. So from a starting point, we as artists already group. We're already working with much less than like what exists in the real world. So you just constrict it a little bit more and you just kind of like go, I'm going to combine this shape or I'm going to combine that shape. I don't know where, yeah, like this artist, for example, this is Rodolfo DiMaggio. You can take a screenshot of that if you want. He's gone in here and gone, everything that's darker than a certain amount, I'm going to group it to black. He doesn't have any rendering in here, right? Like he only has one value, black, in the shadows. And so everything he's describing has to be in the light. And then everything that's in shadow is grouped to black. And so you can see that, like, the shadow of the face, the shadow of the helmet, like, if you could see this, it would look kind of like that, right? Probably not like that. Probably more like that. And then the trees in the background, you'd see them. But he's gone, nah, I'm not going to show that. I'm going to group all of this.
You know, it really turns the whole, like, rule of, oh, don't use pure black on its head.
Yeah, I mean, that's silly. Like, saying don't use pure white or pure black is silly when in the context of you can use it, understanding how to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine if someone told this guy never to use pure black. Like,
okay.
like, I understand, like, the logic behind it, but it's not always true because there's context, right? Same with this guy.
Use black.
Pure black. It's a statement. It's like a stylistic choice. Yeah, statement. Does he know this wouldn't technically be pure black? Obviously. Duh. But he doesn't care, right? And he didn't actually use pure black in this one. This one's just like a dark gray. Same with, like, same with Reno Tuna. Same with Kira Toriyama. Like, does he know this shadow wouldn't be black? Yeah. For sure.
I'll use the black more.
Probably so. But yeah. Anyways.
How do you draw running but from the front? Oh, that's kind of fun. Let me try to tackle
I don't
that.
have any references for it. You'd probably want to study some, like, run cycles from the front. Running from the front. You'd certainly want to see a reference.
Yeah, like, watch how the torso is. Like, are they
it's
turning a
twisted
little
in this
bit?
one.
Yeah.
It's twisted in that
Oh, yeah,
one.
it is twisted. So maybe the center line will be like this. I'm doing it backward. I'm doing it not like the reference. 1 second. Flip. So, like, you can have a torso that is slightly twisted. Generally, you'll have an arm that's in front because when you run, you're going like this with your arms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have one arm in front, one arm in the back, and okay, so when one arm is in front, the other leg is in front. So, like, they're alternating. Like, if this arm is out, this leg isn't out. It's actually the opposite. So here we got a leg that sticks out. And the other leg goes back in. And since there's foreshortening, you won't really see the bottom part of the leg unless, like, you want to show it. But, like, generally this will be like the foot. This will be like your foot. Let me see what the foot looks like in that reference.
It's like when you draw something, you know that meme that's just like, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there would be signs. You kind of have to be like that as an artist. It's like, if I want to draw somebody running, there will be signs that they're running. Like a ponytail going, whew,
yeah, like,
you know? Like, that feels a lot more like running. It's like a ponytail wouldn't do that unless they're running.
Yeah.
Or the shorts wouldn't flip up, like, intensely unless they were running. And you have to show signs. There has to be signs, like, or the sweat, right? Or the expression, or that maybe they're off the ground. And so the cast shadow is right here.
Yeah.
It's like, there will be signs, you know?
Yep.
And that's like the depth thing. It's like drawing in depth. You need to show signs. There needs to be signs.
Maybe this person's, like, really running fast. So we have, like, this arm coming up and this arm going back. You know, this is more of a comical one.
Or like lunging, and you maybe could have like the foot literally like. That'd be good.
Hold up 1 second. I'm drawing too fast. So, like, this leg is, like, really, really high up, and this leg is really, really back in here. And now it looks like it's a foreshortened pose because I made the back of the leg shorter. I made this leg shorter than this one, and I made this one so that we can see the bottom of the foot. So it gives us more context clues.
It's hard to stay motivated. It is.
It is.
Are you looking for advice on staying motivated, or is it just it's just hard to stay motivated? Because I agree it is, but there are tricks to helping stay motivated. Yeah. Oh no, he looks like he's chasing her. Bro.
Oh no! Oh no! That's wild.
He's definitely gonna catch her at this rate.
Oh yeah. She's like, just gonna do my morning jog. And he's like,
Yeah, that's pretty funny stuff.
yeah, that's wild. The story that just came up. Or maybe like he's running a marathon. He's like training to become like a super fast runner. She's like, I'm just exercising to feel good about myself.
Or maybe she's about to finish and he's like, I started late.
Started late. That's funny.
Or maybe he's just like, I underestimated.
I got a curious question. What's the question? Oops. How do you draw legs, like anthro legs? I don't know how to draw anthro legs. My guess is basically look at a dog that's standing, or any animal that's like standing upright on two legs, and there's probably your answer. There's generally probably going to be like some kind of slight anatomical change. Like you'll see mostly things that are the same. Like here's like this same shape with a human, but you'll end up seeing this instead. It just will look slightly different.
If a person used to draw really well but now draws portions and give up, is there any point in... Wait, no, that's a different question. What you think the lack of... Do you think it's the talent of the motivation? Or talent or the motivation? I'm not really sure exactly what you mean. Like, if somebody used to draw really well, but now they can't, is that what you're asking about? Because we have gotten those kind of questions before.
Like, do you think it's a lack of talent because you can't, that you used to draw well and nowadays you can't? Or is it because of the lack of motivation?
I mean, it's perception, right? Like, what you may think is a really good drawing, maybe not what others, but somebody else thinks is a really good drawing. Or, you know, you may have higher or lower standards now than you had before, and it may not be that you got any worse at all, but maybe you just perceive it differently. Like, that could be one thing. It may be that you just out of practice and you need to spend some time warming back up again. There could be a lot of reasons for that. Is there any point in trying to draw difficult dynamic poses when learning anatomy? No, not really.
No.
Or would be more efficient to build up slowly. Dynamic difficult poses is like very not necessary to learn anatomy. Like you will not learn the muscles of the legs better by drawing them in like an extreme angle.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad to draw things in extreme angles. It's just, it's not really going to help you get better. In fact, it's probably going to make you depressed because it's hard.
It's really hard.
And they turn out bad a lot of the time, and it's just like, dang, that sucks.
Yeah.
Used to love... Okay, I'll read that one in a second. Do you have Instagram or something to post your drawings? No. I have an art station. Christina has an art station. Well, technically we have Instagram, so we haven't posted anything.
Yeah, we never posted anything.
I don't post anything.
We just have an Instagram to follow other artists, and occasionally if we think that we want to post something, we'll post something.
Yeah. And there's a question, may we see some of y'all's art?
Yeah.
I can bring up some stuff if you want.
Do it.
I hate Windows. Come on, get out of there. There we go. This is my portfolio. This is my art station. So this is the kind of stuff that I draw.
Yes, we are married. You can check in Colton's profile on ArtStation.
Clothing studies.
Yeah, clothing studies.
I was a background and prop artist for games for, I don't know, a long time, years, and did a bunch of stuff like this. Drawings, paintings, photo bashing. This is more like concept arty type stuff. This is more of like along the lines of what I did professionally. You know, line works, designs, resolving things. Like I would make environment art, and then I would like start off with maybe some sketches. Like this is a sketch of an environment. Finishing it with painting, photo textures, whatever. this kind of stuff. And then I'll have to find Christina's. Christina studies, and here's like some of her stuff. Would you
Real.
homie? There we go. This is like what Christina's stuff is like.
Yeah.
So here's some studies that she did. You can't see them, can you?
Yeah.
Let
good
me
enough.
copy. Paste
I'm
them
mainly a
into here.
character artist.
Yeah, she does character art. These are studies. Where is... Here it is. I can show you the name as well if you want to follow. Christina Wu. She does a lot of stuff like this as well. Well,
Our characters.
occasionally.
Occasionally.
She doesn't post very much. I don't either.
Yeah. I do. I draw a lot of clothes and characters and stuff. This is my character. And
This is her character, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Her OC,
My OC. Yeah.
you know.
And I'll do like I mainly do a lot of studies nowadays because like I don't know. I enjoy them. And I need to do more personal illustrations these days.
Here's Miki.
Yeah, there is Miki. That's Colton's character.
Yeah, these are Christina's drawings of my character.
Where can I see your portfolio? This is
ArtStation.
ArtStation. Yeah,
You
so
can
this
just
one's mine.
look up this on ArtStation. You can just take a screenshot of that.
And then Colton also has his ArtStation. So that
Yeah, and this
one.
is
What?
my ArtStation. What?
Huh?
Live restricted for some audiences.
Huh?
Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Reason sexually suggestive content. I didn't
What?
see anything.
I didn't see anything.
Chat?
Well,
Well,
we'll just see how
whatever.
it does. If it
but yeah,
clicks.
ArtStation is like a portfolio website. So there you go. And that's mine right here.
The drawing in the bro, I literally did that on stream and we never had that thing. Those
Yeah.
are stream drawings.
Those were stream drawings. A lot of those
And
were.
I'm
No,
very
TikTok's
modest
just
when I draw.
weird.
Yeah,
they
they're just
they do all that. They do that a lot of the time. Oh, let me go put this back up here.
Do you guys
Well-
do this as a career, and if so, does AI affect anything at all?
There we go. There we go. 10 minutes, chat. We got to survive 10 minutes of restriction. Restricted in search results for the next 10 minutes.
Wow.
So we'll hold out until the end. Oh, here's the reference that I brought up, by the way, of the running.
Yeah. I got that message a week ago when there was just a normal drawing in their screen. Wow, gee, thanks TikTok.
When there was just, yeah, it happens. Remember that one time there were challenges? It doesn't really matter that much. We stream all the time.
Yeah.
Do you go do this as a career? If so, does AI affect anything at all? AI affects a lot of stuff, but I don't tend to think about it all that much. I mostly do things because I enjoy doing them. So if AI affects it and makes it undoable, then so be it. Otherwise, I'm pretty much going to prioritize what I like and see what happens. And then if it makes it so it doesn't work, I'll move to something else. I haven't really noticed a lot. Like, I haven't noticed a decrease in the people who want to learn how to draw. Like, if anything, AI has made more people want to learn how to draw because everybody's so sick of fakeness everywhere. And they're just like, I want to learn how to draw because I want to make something real in the fake world.
Yeah. I mean, like, in our opinion, we think it's like the best time to be an artist.
Yeah,
you know?
100%. It is. There are multiple reasons it's the best time to be an artist. Number one, everything is fake, so be the real thing in the world, right? If like you stop doing real things because there's so much fake out there, it just creates a larger proportional ratio of fake stuff. And so, like, save the world by making real things. Number two, art education is cheaper and more affordable than ever before. You can learn how to draw for free from channels like us, on a lot of channels on YouTube. We literally come on here like 4 or 5 times a week and teach for free.
Yeah.
There are so many art channels out there. There are so many tutorials. There are so many books that are affordable. We literally have an entire like college replacement online with a bunch of fundamental classes. Yes.
Right in here.
There you go. Anime Art School. If you want to learn the fundamentals of art, you can check that out. Drawanime.com. However, and what was it? Number 3, in the age of social media, you can pretty much turn anything into a living as long as you can entertain people. Like Christine and I do this for a living. Like we come on here, we stream, we have a good time. And like if you were born in the 1800s, there's no way you, like if you were born like, I don't know, in the middle of nowhere and like with no internet before the internet age or whatever, like it would be so much more difficult to become an artist.
Yeah.
You'd have to move. You'd have to move to like a city and become an artist. Like what do you like who would you sell paintings to? Like plants? Bears?
Plants.
You know what I mean? Like so there's been difficulty for a long time. But in the age of the internet, you can almost turn anything into a living as long as you can entertain people. And I'm not saying everybody can do it or should do it. It's an option. It's certainly an option. And those are just the 3 reasons like off the top of my head. Super easy to learn how to draw. It's not easy to learn how to draw, but it's easy to get education. Mm-hmm. Everything's fake, so be the real thing. And people like real. Like as fake stuff gets more and more and more, I think the value that people have for real stuff is going to go up. That's just my thoughts on it. I've certainly experienced that. People appreciate real stuff more now than before.
They really do. I mean, like, we went to a thrift store a while back, and basically a lot of the bulk of it was just AI stuff.
Yeah.
And we're like, bro, this sucks.
And people actively avoid it. They're like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, a real painting. I'm going to get that one.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so sick of the AI stuff. It's like the AI stuff is fooling people and making them think it's real sometimes. But like a lot of the time you're just like, bleh.
Blech. Like you can kind of tell.
And I'm not saying it's better like to make money than ever before. It's just, it's very viable. It's still very viable.
Yeah.
But I don't really do art. I don't do art to make money. I do art because I like art.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, do I like it? That's my first priority. Secondly, okay, how do I make a living off of it? Now let's figure it out.
Any tips on learning VizDev and environmental digital painting?
VizDev and environmental digital painting, like, I mean, design. VizDev artists are doing like they really push shapes.
Yeah.
They really add like wonk to their drawings. Like they make things kind of feel funky in like an interesting way. I would say draw, obviously, draw a lot, practice. Environmental digital painting. Do a lot of plein air, learn the basics, foreground, midground, background, practice design. I have a class on painting. It's in our anime art school. It's not a VizDev school, but I am familiar with VizDev, and I've taken a lot of classes from teachers who were VizDev artists, and I know a little bit about it.
Yeah, this is just some of the examples.
Yeah, this is like some of the
different lighting scenarios and colors.
some of the stuff from my class.
Here's the rendering and stuff and different materials and stuff like that. Calculating shadows.
I understand that I'm an artist, can constantly see AI art being claimed as someone's hard work. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't, it's not like I don't disagree with it, it just doesn't bother me. Like, it doesn't, me seeing somebody getting praised, pretending they drew something, does not keep me from drawing.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, it's not something I pay a lot of attention to because it feels more like rage bait than anything. Like, it's true, like, it's happening, but if something's pulling me away from becoming the best person I can be, that's where AI is really harmful. Like, AI is harmful for me when I let it get to me and kill my desire to help people learn how to draw. Like, that's the most dangerous thing for me, like, in my mind. It's like, if I'm being affected by it emotionally in a negative way to the point where I'm suffering from it, that's where I don't want to be.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about like the legality and stolen art and all that. Like, I don't think it's good. But like, for me personally, when I'm least productive, that's what I want to try to avoid.
Yeah.
Because then I wouldn't be here helping people learn how to draw with Christina.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be in bed like,
What do I do with my life?
what do I do?
I take over the world.
That's when, that's like the real danger
Yeah.
for me. But we don't really talk about it that much on stream. There's too much to teach with art. We don't really go into AI rants all that often because number one, there's plenty of them, and number two, I want to teach art.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather help teach someone who actually is passionate about like just doing their own thing, and doesn't really let that bother them, Because I think things are gonna happen in the world whether or not we like them. So it's like we might as well just continue doing the things that we actually like and just moving forward with our lives in that way. Because that's really the only thing that we can control. It's a fun pose. I drew Abby, Colton's character. I drew Miki, and I drew Abby.
Yippee.
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome, Master Magic. Nice to meditate every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
We actually do more meditation.
Can't wait to go undo all the meditation by immediately going on TikTok. Love it.
I think I got a bug bite. Oh well.
That's me right now. Do you have tips to draw better in iPad? Draw more. Get used to it. It's like a lot of it is going to do with comfortability, like how comfortable you are. Make sure you got a pen, Apple Pencil with pressure sensitivity, right? You want that line weight. Number two, maybe experiment with screen protectors, things that make it feel a little bit more like traditional.
We have a screen protector.
I wouldn't draw on an iPad without a screen protector. I wouldn't. Yes, we moved chat. You are on the top monitor now.
Nice that you noticed, Master Magic. I honestly sometimes prefer looking down because it's actually like
I prefer looking down, but I also prefer actually having the ability to have reference, which is
true.
A bigger deal than glancing up instead of down to me.
Yeah, that's true.
Are there any iPad screen protectors that feel like any recommendations? The only one that we found or that we've tried is one from a brand called Pen Tips.
Yeah.
Literally the only one we've tried. It felt good, so we never tried another one. But this one is at the end of its lifespan. It's getting pretty smooth. So we might order another one sometime.
Yeah.
Advice for learning Procreate, any great resources? YouTube and Google.
Yeah.
But I would say if you want to learn a digital art program, just start with like the very basics. It's like start in the kiddie pool. Start in the kiddie side of the pool, right? Go up to your waist. When you're used to the waist, go up to your chest. When you're used to the chest, go up to the shoulders. It's like art programs can be super intimidating because they have so many fancy tools, but it's like, how many of those tools would you actually use on a regular basis? Start with those. And then maybe move on to the more niche stuff later on.
Yeah, like for me, I like finding a brush that mimics very well with like what I do traditionally if I were to move between different mediums. Like if I'm using like a brush that I'm not very familiar with, like this painting brush, like this brush right here, I ain't gonna use it. Like I'm not gonna use this kind of brush because it's not what I'm used to. So I'm gonna find a brush that is simplest for me to work with. And that, comes with testing and stuff.
I draw on one without one. It's super slick. I just don't like the slick feel at all to an iPad. I'm like slipping around. Whoa, whoa. It's like stepping on an ice cube and, going across the whole house. Let's see. I'll add that to my Christmas list. Yeah, I'm sorry. The only one we've really used was the one from Pen Tips.
People have seen Paper-like before, but I'm not really sure. I've never tried their stuff.
Yeah, people use Paper-like. If y'all got any connections, we're more than happy to try them out. If you want to hit Paper-like up and let them know that we stream. Oh, yeah, by the way, we are going to be launching a new set of live classes. We're going to be running another anatomy and figure drawing class in January. We haven't made the site, though. But if you guys are interested in taking a 6-week-long live class...
Where you get feedback and...
homework, feedback, lessons, talk to us, the instructors, on the Zoom call... Then we're going to be running another live class. This will be the 3rd round of live classes that we're running. The last 2 were a big success.
Yep. I like teaching anatomy and figure drawing and stuff. It's fun. And also gives me an excuse to kind of flesh out my skills by taking another class. Brush up? Yeah, that's a better one.
How can I join up? We are going to have a place where you can join up.
Yep.
But if you want to, like, I can just start making a physical list. If you want to post in the Discord or something, or DM us that you're interested, I can just start making a list. But we haven't set up the page or anything. It's probably going to be running in January. It'll be like the winter term. But yeah, just something to keep in mind. You know what chat feels like?
What?
Chat, who here is old enough to remember when, maybe they have them still, I don't know. You go to the grocery store and there's the video game aisles and they have the controller and you look up at the TV to play the game? That's what chat feels like now. I remember standing in Walmart and playing, like, games.
I remember that too. In Target. Or like Best Buy.
Wherever.
Wherever.
I only remember Walmart, but I lived in a small town and they just had a Walmart. Whoa.
Wow. Good for your posture? Yeah. I guess it is. I'm very happy with that new thing that you built. We got a fun little cabinet,
shelf
rolly
cabinet
thing. Yeah, it's cute.
Let's put the meditating.
Oh, Master Magic, it's you. Look.
You better meditate after TikTok, Master Magic.
Yeah, you better meditate to undo all the brain rot you receive on TikTok. There you go.
Shadow Paradox says, I remember. Nice. I should do more meditating, to be honest. It's always nice to have a bit of still time, like just being still and not thinking.
I
actually think that this kind of mannequin is quite good, like with simplifying anatomy and stuff, like especially the legs. Like here's a sartorius right here. Actually quite useful. And then here's like the side of the leg. The side of the leg has always confused me. Like, I need to practice more on the side.
What's it called? It's called the Toa Heavy Industries by 1000 Toys, and this is the 1/12 scale male figure.
I think it's here. Yes.
You can take a screenshot of this. That's the name of it. Y'all can find it online.
Hey, Demonics.
Hello.
Doing good?
Yep, we're doing good.
I feel bad that I kind of cooked the stream with my art.
No, I'm the one who was showing it, and there was nothing. It was just stupid TikTok being dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, that was literally drawn live on a stream, and they didn't restrict it. And then we show it, and it's restricted.
Yeah.
Literally. No, TikTok put us in timeout for 10 minutes earlier because of a drawing that Christina did a long time ago on stream. It's just a Miki art that she did.
Yeah. And Miki is of age anyways.
Yes.
Miki's 18.
The heck, TikTok?
Well, they don't know that. Oh, I wasn't doing... This was from another stream, but we're doing legs today. Although, I guess we could do arms as well, but I'll have to think about it.
I mean, we're not really doing anything now, so we can talk about whatever if you want.
Yeah, sure. We'll talk about some arms, maybe. What kind of arms do I want to talk about? As
That
long
is
as
not a running pose, bro.
that is not a running pose. That is a
Fake
running
it's
pose.
fake news post.
Feet though, yeah, I can talk about feet a bit. As long as you can overlap cylinders, you got arms. Like you can kind of do whatever you want. Like you can have an arm that's moving more towards you. And all you have to do is show 2 cylinders facing more towards you. So that means the ellipse of this cylinder will be more circular, and then the actual like cylinder will appear a bit shorter. There's an arm, and then we can add a hand on top.
We got to finish our horror game. Mortuary assistant.
Yeah, we do.
Yippee.
Ready to get
Yippee.
nightmares. I didn't have any nightmares. Thank God. Actually, no, I had actually one nightmare about mortuary assistant, but it's too gruesome to talk about it.
From the elbow to the forearm, I get the general anatomy of the top half, but not the bottom. You're gonna get your flexors on the bottom, and they kind of bulge towards the elbow rather than towards the wrist.
Yeah, they'll like bulge out and then they thin out towards the wrist.
Yeah, really good way to break down the upper. Where my pan go? It's in a nice little holder. Nice. Yeah, a nice little breakdown. Is basically what Christina drew, right? It essentially goes, here's your elbow, and it's a hinge joint. And then your lower arm, you know, you got your radiobrachialis and everything. But this, a lot of the time, will go kind of like that. It kind of bulges out down here. And then it sort of turns into a box at the wrist. Kind of like that. So a lot of the time, people will just simplify it as a cylinder that turns into a box.
It's like the leg.
It is very similar to the leg. And we'll do this. Maybe a little bit bigger of a cylinder than that.
I made this account for my art, but I haven't made videos because of hate. What do I do?
Of hate?
Like you get hate.
Oh. I mean, you're always going to get people who hate.
Yeah.
They're always coming
gonna be
around, right? The lower arm is kind of like that, and the upper arm is like a box, right? That's wider in side view than it is front view. And on the front, you've got your bicep. You got your elbow down there. Like, you're never going to be able to avoid hate. Like, I don't even read the you have to understand something, all right? Where is it? This video of ours has 3,165 comments. That's a lot of comments. I don't read them. A lot of not nice comments. Just don't even read comments, or you read them. You'll get used to it eventually. Like, I don't care that much these days. Christina and I don't care that much these days because we've been building online classes since 2019, and you can't please everybody. Like, you shouldn't even try.
Yeah, there's
And
no way.
so you just get used to it over time, but you also help a lot of people. Like, there's, for as many people that don't like your content, there's like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 times the amount of people who actually get a lot out of your content.
Well, says, well, not every side profile is like that.
Yeah.
That's basically the bulk of the comments, probably.
Yeah.
They're either saying, "Oh my gosh, thanks so much, this helped," or not all side profiles look like that.
But
And you know, it's like, it's whatever.
Also remember that, like, most of the comments that are hate comments are just pointing out something that's very, very, very obvious that anybody could observe. Like, if you draw a square and you post it on TikTok, you're gonna get hate comments saying, well, not every shape is a square. It's like, is it really something to get offended at? It's like, well, duh. I mean, I didn't say every shape was a square, but like, people vent their anger at the world in your comment sections. It has nothing to do with you. It has to do with the fact that like they want something to be mad at. And so like if they don't vent in your comments, they're just scrolling to the next post and venting in their comments. So in a way, you're protecting people from angry commenters by getting the angry commenters.
Moving the negative energy somewhere else.
Yeah. It is physically impossible not to have
But
them.
not only that, but like hate doesn't necessarily mean that something's true. Like,
Yeah.
just because someone doesn't like it doesn't mean that they're right. Like, you know, you're the one who put in the effort of making the content.
Yeah.
So
I would say, think about it in that way, right? You can say, I'm protecting the next person that they're going to scroll to because they're going to hate on my content instead of their content. But hate is also engagement. So for every hate comment you get,
Hate's actually good.
they're helping it spread to a bunch of people who actually like it and benefit from it as well.
how to use hate in a good way, healthy way.
Yeah. And like, again, like people are bored at work. They hate their lives, right? So they go on TikTok and they complain or they are mean because it's what they do. Like if they're working a job that they don't enjoy very much and they're on their break or their lunch hour or worse, wasting time and not working, they're on TikTok mad at their lives and expressing that through complaining in your post.
And, you know, to them, it's like, I feel better now that I've insulted someone else. Which, I mean, that's no way to live, right?
Yeah.
I'd feel like horrible as a person to be like, yeah, I insulted someone, you know, that they deserve it, and I'm happy about it. That's just a fool, you know?
Yeah, it's just...
If I wouldn't take advice from someone like that anyways.
But, there are a lot of people who don't post on social media because they can't handle some negative comments. You're going to get negative comments no matter what. I don't even read them. Like, I don't even look at them and laugh. I just don't even bother reading them anymore most of the time. Like, and you just get used to it over time. Like in the beginning, you cannot resist. You have to read all the comments. But you know, I'm not gonna go through 7,000 comments.
That's just too much of my time.
Like if they benefited from the video, I'm really glad. If they didn't like it, I don't care.
Move on.
If they want to send us a direct message, more than free to. People can show up on stream and chat with us in the stream. They can go to our Discord and hang out.
But I think like if you really want to share your artwork, just understand like that's just the hate is going to be part of it. But like I don't think that if this is what you truly want to do, I don't think it should stop you from doing it. Right, because like posting content is also a form of expression. I think if used correctly, it can be great and be seen as a healthy way. If you post art for the sake of like trying to get your art out there, TikTok is not necessarily the platform for it.
TikTok is the platform for hardcore engagement.
Yeah.
I mean, like, people are super happy and they're super mad. So, like, it's like the Formula F1 of emotional social media platforms. It's like the pod racers from Star Wars of social media. Like it's a rage fueled.
It's a battlefield.
Insanity. It's a battlefield. And like, I had a buddy who posted a TikTok, and the person, it was like a tutorial, and he drew a thigh gap on the person in the tutorial, and the post went viral. And he never posted on TikTok again. He was just like, yeah, I got a bunch of hate comments. I don't post on TikTok anymore. I'm like, why? He's like, oh, I drew this girl, and in the tutorial, she had a thigh gap, and everybody was mad because they were saying not everybody has a thigh gap, which is no duh. Like, just look at people as you walk around, right? It's like the most obvious thing. Not everybody has a thigh gap. Duh. I don't. But anyways, it scared him off. And I'm like, well, how many people favorited and liked and bookmarked your thing? And he's like, oh, like, you know, tens of thousands. And I'm like, and how many negative comments did you get? It's like, oh, like hundreds. And it's like, so you helped tens of thousands of people and a couple hundred people got mad. And so you don't post anymore? And you're like, it's totally fine that he doesn't, but like, not everybody's gonna like your stuff. But you have to understand that people on social media have no clue that there is a thing called like nuance. They don't understand that when you say something, they think you always believe that. They think it is your entire personality. So if Christina draws somebody with a thigh gap, half the people look at it will assume that's the only thing she does because they've only interacted with you for like 5 seconds. So that's their entire impression of you.
I mean, like, we'll get comments even on stream being like, why do you only draw like
XYZ? Or do you draw realism?
Yeah.
It's like, my entire portfolio is realism, but I'll draw one anime face.
And you'll think that's what I draw for the rest of my life.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's just how social media
You
is.
have to understand that when people interact with your post, that is their only interaction with you they've ever had. And they love to jump to conclusions about content.
Although, to be honest, I think that when Colton's here, it helps me to, like, disassociate from that. If I was doing this on my own, I would probably have a harder time. But, like, you can't please everyone.
Yeah.
You can't. Like, it's just physically impossible. And it's not even good for you to try to please everyone because that means, you know, you're basically letting other people control you.
Yeah.
That's something that I have a problem with, you know. But I think, like, you just physically can't do everything. So you can get this brush here on our website, drawanime.com. It is also the link in our profile, and it's the green button. Les says the mics look so cute. I feel like I'm watching a podcast.
It is a podcast. Welcome to the Draw Anime Academy podcast. I'm your host, Christina.
And today we're talking about how to actually improve an art while not losing your mind. I mean, I think it would be kind of interesting to make a podcast.
Yeah, the absolute safest route on social media is to be your 100% authentic self.
Mm-hmm.
Because the people who don't like you, you don't want them around. And the people who do like you want them to like the real you. You have to be your 100% authentic self or else you're going to go crazy eventually.
Yeah.
Just your true, authentic, genuine self. And then everybody who likes you, you know that they're liking the real you.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody who doesn't like you, they can go away. Like,
they can go
totally
suck
fine.
an egg.
But if you don't be your authentic self in order to try and get more people to like you, then the people who like you aren't even really liking you. They're liking like a pretend.
Yeah, the pretend version of you.
Yeah. True IRL too. Yeah, absolutely. It would be a great podcast. I would listen. Awesome.
I think like if we were to make a podcast, we probably just would talk about like mindset, artist mindset, and what else? Probably just tips, mentality.
What's the figure? This is Toa Heavy Industries by 1000 Toys. Look at this pose, sassy. It's a model by a brand called 1000 Toys. Toa Heavy Industries. I'll just write it on the top of here. Toa Heavy Industries. 1000 Toys. It's a 1/12 male. That's the specific model and specific brand of it. You can take a screenshot of that if you want. Peanuts. Yeah, that's what Christina said,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I said peanuts.
What does a peanut look like anyways?
It looks like that. Well, it looks like an out. No, don't. Nah.
Oh no, I know. It looks like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And what does it have? Does
Has
it look like this?
Has like a. It's kind of.
Do they look like that?
Yeah, no, I think they look more like this.
Does it?
Looks more like a grid.
It looks like
But I mean,
side, like a
But
vertical grid.
it can be like different kinds of markings. Like it could look like this. Too, I think. I think this one's more like the cartoony version of it.
Isn't there like a dude with like a monocle that's like this?
Oh, that does the nut. Random nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have a top hat?
I think he has a top hat. Wasn't that like a Mandela effect?
Yeah.
That one?
What's the Mandela effect about it, chat?
Chat, what's the brand called?
Does he have a cane?
I thought he had a mustache. Like
Does he have a mustache?
I thought he had a mustache like this.
Where's the Mandela in this? Is it the monocle or is it the mustache?
No
monocle.
monocle.
All right. Well, I'm
Planters.
gonna give.
Okay.
I'm gonna
planters.
give the monocle because
That's how I remember him.
only real Earth 1.0.
Real timeline.
Only OGs of real timeline Earth remember.
The monocle of.
I don't know what his feet look like. They probably look something like that.
Look up on planters. Planters peanuts or planters nuts.
Peanut brand.
There is a monocle.
There is a stinking monocle. What are you talking about?
There's no mustache though.
There's no mustache.
But I like the mustache. Ew.
Ew.
Ew, I don't
Get
like that. I
outta
like
here.
ours. I like ours. There's no way. There's
I
no
don't.
way planters looks like that.
That is
That is
cursed.
ugly.
Oh no, this one's bad too.
Oh,
That's
no.
creepy.
Ew.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh no, not the real human legs and hands and
the
arms.
history of planters. Ew.
Okay.
Mr. Peanut. I like this one. Hope I feel unsafe now. This looks cursed.
There's does look cursed. Hi Maisie.
Hi.
Maddie, hello. No, the monocle effect was for the Monopoly guy. Okay.
Oh, okay. My voice
That
sounds
one's
weird.
so gross. What? For real? Ew. We'll give you Christina's thing back.
I mean, oh, you know what you could have sold as well at that fair? Peanut characters. Spud buddies. Or-
Copyright infringement.
Oh, that's right.
I'm kidding. Boom,
Bam,
boom,
bam, bam. I don't know what else to draw. What else should I draw, chat? I need to practice drawing feet, to be honest.
We should do game night again at some point.
Yeah.
What is it, Monday?
It is Monday.
It is Monday.
When should we play a horror game again?
When should I play the horror game?
When should you play the horror game again? I don't know.
Hi,
I'm
my
too
favorite
scared.
art teachers. Hello.
Hi. Draw a cat holding a muffin. Okay, I'll draw Toby, our cat, holding a muffin. What does he look like again?
Cursed.
We always have to draw him like this.
Do you have a book recommendation for perspective?
Ooh.
I haven't found a really good perspective book. Like, there's Scott Robertson's How to Draw book, but it's really technical, and it does not really do that good of a job of getting people comfortable with perspective, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's decent. It's a good book. Like, I've studied it, but...
Oh yeah, and Toby looks like this whenever he's.
Oh, yes. Now that I think about it, it's called Framed Perspective. There's two books: Framed Perspective Book 1 and Volume 1 and Framed Perspective Volume 2. The same guy, Marcos Mathieu or something. He wrote Framed Ink, which is a really, really legendary book. I really recommend that book.
Framed Ink is really good.
It's not a perspective book, it's a composition book. But he wrote books on perspective called Framed Perspective, and they're actually pretty good. They're really good. He's a super good artist, comic artist. I don't know why I hadn't thought of those anytime recently. They're
good.
They're good books.
I love his work.
We should probably get both volumes. My brother has them, but I don't have them.
We should probably go to Barnes & Noble and get it.
I don't think they're there probably.
Oh, well, that sucks.
I haven't seen them there, and I don't think I've seen them there. You probably have to order them.
I've drawn Toby. And the reason why I draw him this long is because he has no girth whatsoever.
He is that long, bro.
He is.
He's longer.
He is longer, technically.
And he kind of looks like this.
Yeah.
Like he's got his little stripy thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's Toby.
So funny. Yep, there's Toby, and then he's got white socks as well.
Ooh.
And ooh.
That was good. I have a question about drawing armor. I love anime like Berserk, and I wanted to know, are there any books or tip recommendations you have? Yeah. Go find a bunch of references of real armor and draw them. But draw them on top of a figure, similar to how you would draw... That's not armor. That's not even the right document. Where is the right document? Here it is. Draw them on top of figures similar to how you would just draw clothes. I should do, honestly, some armor drawing sometime.
Maybe find a reference of armor real quick.
Yeah.
Maisie says, in another life, I'll be reborn as one of Colt and Christina's cats.
Yeah.
Be a girl cat because I'll treat you good.
Armor. What was the, I think it's this website has good
cool
armor.
Website.
So, like,
Heck yeah.
you know, let's just say, let's say this is, I do not want to do it in that document. It is full. This is fine. Like, if you want to draw this armor right here, you would absolutely want to start with...
Sorry, someone says, not letting me download the brush for some reason. Make sure you're downloading it outside of TikTok. It's like, dude, like, press the 3 buttons and say, download on something else. I don't exactly remember.
Open in web browser?
Open in web browser. Yeah, exactly.
Right, so I might just make a really simple mannequin. I wouldn't even probably draw the head initially. You could draw the arm going back. You could draw the arm. Her arm is kind of like out. Like that. It's sort of like this, actually.
I think her torso is actually more straight.
More straight? Yeah, I wanted to get a little bit more curve in there.
Yeah.
Because, like, or you could also just do like that. But you would draw out, like, a really simple mannequin, all right? Like, this sort of thing. And then you draw the armor. Oops. You draw the armor on top of this. Very similar to, like, this demo. Where the heck? Here it is. Very similar to this demo, except since it's hard to surface, really think about, like, how this goes around, right? These are hard pieces. The pieces are, like, I would even probably break this out and do, like, individual studies. You've got, like, these pieces that are like that. I always draw it like not. I'll just do this. I did it again.
Drawing over the thing.
Yeah, just too far right.
Yeah, I do that too.
And these will go in there, and you can just kind of like break down how this works. Like, look at the rivets or whatever those are called.
Are they attached? Yes.
You got like these scale pieces, and it's all very functional. You could probably find a lot of really good breakdowns online. You know, I would say for the neck, I would probably pull this more like that. It's probably a little bit better, but she's got like this sway to like that sort of thing. And then this really comes out. Like her arm in here is like that, kind of really coming forward and over. Kind of more like that. You can draw it out in 2D to start, and then you can add three-dimensional forms. And then you can break out like these individual pieces. Say this thing is kind of shaped like that. Starting with 2D and then making it 3D is always a good idea.
No problem, Mello.
And I'd probably just put these pieces in to start. Comes down pretty low. Probably would shrink it a little bit. That looks better proportionally. So like you can go, I'm going to draw this 2D. Right? And then you can go 3D with it. If you can see that side. Or you can draw contour lines, right? Like you can always turn a two-dimensional drawing. We'll do it like the other way, right? You can always turn a two-dimensional drawing 3D. You can always turn a 2D shape into a cylinder. You can always turn a 2D shape into a box, right? Or you could just extrude it from the middle.
Whoa.
Right?
Extruding from the middle is wild.
You can always turn a 2D shape into whatever you want. And the same with like organic shapes and forms. Like if you have a little fortune cookie.
Those are kind of mid.
Right? You can always add volume to your two-dimensional shapes. So it's like you can really look for those 2D shapes and design it, because it's all based on 2D anyways. Like that's what our brain sees, right? So if I were to study armor, I would just start with this sort of thing, right? Got like this sick neck piece that comes down.
You put Abby armor.
That's why I was looking at it in the past. Right? You can just add a two-dimensional shape. And then in order to make the, what is this? Maisie.
Huh?
Sent a level up Sparks.
Whoa,
thank you. Appreciate
thank
it.
you.
And thank you for the other one as well. And Thoru, thank you. Oh, very nice of you. You know, you can start making this 3D. Making it 3D.
Thor ask, hey guys, do you guys ship your books to Brazil? If Amazon
You're
does.
gonna have to check because
Yeah.
they're available on Amazon, so you can probably check on there. You know, we'll just do that. We'll make this a little bit wider.
Yep, we're both art teachers.
Like that kind of thing, you know. And whatever, there's some like some kind of things in
thing.
there, right? We can go that adds three-dimensionality to it. And the rendering will also make it feel a little bit more 3D, but I would not render this until I've drawn it. And I would just think, okay, what is the rendering doing exactly? Like, what is it telling me about this object? If I have a shiny thing, like a ball, right? This is basically just like the top part kind of a spherical shape. Everything down here is going to be the ground. And you're going to see the horizon line, and it's going to get curved.
Ooh.
Everything up is going to be the sky. And so you're going to see clouds and sky up here. You're going to get some probably warm bounce. Not even bounce. It depends on the metal, right? Because of all that. And then you might get something like that. So your metal is basically just a mirror for the environment. So if we look at this, right, we've got the area showing downwards, and we've got the area showing upwards. And then we've got the area bouncing over to behind, right? She's got a building behind her, like some sort of a building. So this, if you pointed a laser at this from your eye and it bounced off, it would hit this building. If you pointed a laser at this and it bounced off, it would hit the sky. If you pointed a laser at this and it bounced off, it would hit the ground. If you pointed a laser right here, it would bounce off and hit the horizon line. So this is just basically a mirror, or like a messed up mirror.
Messed up mirror.
But you'll get armor that's basically a mirror. I had a BB gun as a kid, and I used to shoot a lot of stuff with a BB gun, so I always just imagine if I shot this with a BB gun, where would it bounce? If I shot this with a BB gun, it would ricochet up, right? If I shot this with a BB gun, it would kind of deflect and go back like that, right? If I shot this with a BB gun, it would bounce off to the ground. So that's how I think about where reflections would be, right? But this is like way rougher. So you can see there's the blue of the sky. You can see like the blue sky. You can see the sunlight reflecting right there.
Well, it's like when you have more roughness in the material, you can actually see more of like core shadows and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
But this arm is going back.
I have a question. How should you make a background where the main piece is at like 40% of the art?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean exactly.
Do you mean like the main subject is 40% of your canvas?
And you can see, like, this is just opportunities to reinforce that cylinder in there, right? Look at all these little scales going around.
Whoa. So then, so the person meant like, oh, if my main subject is like 40% of it, like taking up 40% of the canvas, how would they do the background?
You would do the background the normal way, I guess. There's different ways that you could do it. You could paint the character and then paint your background around it. Or you could turn your character off. You could paint the whole background. Like, let's say this is your piece, or maybe like this is your piece, and your character is, I don't know what like 40% would be. Are you talking like volume-wise? Where like their volume,
takes up 40%.
if this canvas were a cup of water, would this character take up 40% of that, which is a lot, right? It's like almost half, so maybe we could do that. So like the white to dark area, the ratio is like 40%. You could just turn this off and draw an environment behind them.
Maybe this is a hold up. Let me shoot you with a BB gun real quick. It's just for my art city,
For real.
bro.
Right? You could do that.
Like the subject is very close to the frame, like it's mainly their face. Then that wouldn't really be 40%. That'd be like a very, very extreme close up if you that. If
Yeah,
that's the case.
I mean, the only difference is it would be this.
Yeah.
You wouldn't treat it any differently. Take a photo of somebody like that, or yourself like that, and just see kind of what happens. So yeah, we got this coming out, that coming out. This outfit is like really, really graphical, right? You got some scales.
I actually love the yellow stripe.
I would not focus on rendering at first. I would focus on drawing. Getting my shapes mostly right. Like, but if I were rendering right, downward facing plane, bouncing the ground. Upward facing plane. Downward facing plane. Sunlight is definitely coming from the right. And I would do studies like this. I wouldn't even honestly focus on the drawing looking good. I would be focusing on understanding, because like when you're tackling a new subject, I think 100% of your focus should be on trying to get a handle on understanding this new subject. people give themselves too little time to understand something and too much pressure on making a good looking drawing. It's like, what if your criteria was, I'm going to draw a subject over and over and over for a month before I ever even try to make one good looking drawing of it? And it's like, you could literally just draw like 50 suits of armor and all these different like drawings that are focused on understanding the thing, and you wouldn't put any pressure on yourself to make something look pretty.
Yeah.
And you could go, well, I know they fit together like this. Well, I know they tend to do that. Well, I know that they do this.
Well, I think there's also a misconception where it's like, well, if I don't work on this right now, I'm gonna lose the inspiration. I'm never gonna draw it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that's not necessarily true. Like, you can still feel the passion for the piece back, you know. And I like to think that the more time you spend on a piece, and the more research you put in, the more you're actually also learning and stuff.
Yeah, just nerd out with your drawings.
Yeah,
like
it's okay to nerd out.
Yeah, be a nerd with stuff. Like, enjoy the process of learning. Not everything has to be like a giga insane
Speed paint.
quality speed paint best drawing ever made. It's like, sometimes just chill and draw and enjoy learning and be happy, you know.
Taylor asked, do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, we do, actually.
Yeah, we're live on there right now.
Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. Same name.
And I could just put a little placeholder in, like, I'll draw a buckle here. I'll draw a buckle here. I'll draw a buckle here. There are so many excuses to show form, by the way. Like, especially in an outfit like this, every single one of these lines goes around the form, and you could use it to show form. There's also really nice silhouette information. Like, look at these.
Ooh.
You can see the
overlook
bumps.
that.
That's nice, like, silhouette texture. So once you have like this main shape, you could come in here and show a little bit of that, silhouette texture in there, you know. And you can put it on both sides. And remember, like, it's pretty much gonna go like this. It's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be like these kind of hooking in. This is gonna be overlapping that, because you're gonna like look down at it. It kind of in a cross section looks maybe a little bit like this. And so the more down I'm looking at it, the more the upper one's going to be overlapping the bottom one. And just like look for that as you draw in practice as well. It's really helpful.
Maisie said, I was wondering if you two made something in fisheye perspective. We have a lot of streams that cover fisheye.
Yeah, we have. I'm mostly the one who does fisheye.
You are the one that does fisheye. I think there will be a stream that's labeled fisheye perspective or something.
Yeah.
Demonic says, I missed being here for the stream. Y'all make me want to get better. Yay! Appreciate it.
Right, we can just ignore the arms for now and just kind of focus on maybe the upper body, torso, right? And there's so much layering that goes on as well. So, like, I would literally just make a drawing to understand. Like, I wouldn't even try to make the drawing good at all. Just go, like, what is this? Like, there's literally, like, a hinge here.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Right? There's a hinge there. What does it do? Well, she probably needs a way to put this on her arm. So it's probably, like, this mechanism that goes
Clamps.
like that. And there's the hinge. So you can be, like, informed. And if you're trying to design your own armor, you could literally change the hinge. And you could use a different hinge. And it would be believable. Like, that's really cool, right? You come down here. You go around. Here's that line. Maybe I won't put it in the middle. Maybe I'll put it like 60-40. And then I've got a little... Okay, so the hinge is pretty much right on top of the seam. And it looks like the bottom one is overlapping the top one to me, right? According to this. So I'll go...
As part of our chill playlist?
Bottom one is overlapping the top one. We'll just do like that. And it has two hinges. I'll just put one there. There's cylinders. I'll put one there. And it's got one little like rivet on each side, right? And this rivet looks like that.
Yeah.
And it's got like 3 sections to it, right? So split this into thirds. Like that. Although I probably made it the wrong size. This is also a really small drawing. So I should probably, you know, draw a little bit.
No one will know.
Draw a little bit bigger. And I'm just drawing to learn. Like, I want to understand this thing. I can make it look good another time. I can make a second drawing and make it look good. But if I don't even know what I'm drawing, if I don't know how it works, if I don't know anything about it, it's going to be way harder to make it look good. And let's just do the same thing on the other side. We had a class on this in the school that I went to. It was just called design sketching. And we had to draw 5 pages every single week, A3, which is like 11 by 17 size, full to the brim with drawings with a ballpoint pen. And all it was is this kind of stuff. They just wanted us to learn how the world worked, learn what things looked like by drawing them.
You know, that's honestly my kind of. I like the idea of doing that homework.
It was great.
Fun.
It was just called design sketching.
What if we had a day where we did design sketching at like a library or something?
That would be fun, or maybe even like design sketching streams.
Yeah, design stream.
Would you guys be interested in something like that if we just came on stream and we just did like this kind of stuff for a while?
I'd be really into that idea. They say. Yes, Maisie says. Clayton says yes. Tori says design streams.
Design sketching, you're learning like about the world.
Mm-hmm. Like you're just like drawing a bunch of cool stuff on like a canvas.
Yeah.
Pretty pancakes.
So like it would literally just be this, or in your case, maybe you draw like Chikawa a bunch of times to understand it inside and out.
Design sketching. Clayton really likes the idea. That's a
Awesome.
fun name too.
We're taking a class, and the teacher, Ramon Hurtado, he was talking about like using value, and he's like, a lot of the time he doesn't use value in terms of like rendering. He'll just use a value instead of a line, and it's actually really interesting. It's like not rendering, but using value as like a placeholder instead of like a line or something. And I could just block in a very simple hand here. Do you ever have these like moments where all of a sudden you realize like you exist and you're like, I'm in my body? What? That's crazy. I just had one on stream while drawing.
You're like awakening. It's so funny. I can just imagine your face going like this.
Quite often. Tomorrow is Tori's birthday. That's great.
Happy early birthday, Tori. You know, I remember seeing a painting that Ramon Hurtado showed, and the artist painted a vase, and it was just 2 values. It was just like this. It's just like a flat color with a highlight on it. This is not a vase. I was just drawing an arm. It's not a vase, but
I was like, I don't see the vase. You're like, it's not.
The concept.
I said it was a vase, but it's not a vase.
Yeah, well, they were showing the painting was of a vase, but then
Yeah.
I was showing the concept of like, oh, you just use like 2 values and you add a highlight, or just 1 value and add a highlight, and that was it. And I'm like, oh, well, it's not that hard. That feels easy, you know.
Yeah. Ramon?
Yeah. It was I think one of the paintings. It was a painting of a girl in a kitchen, but the kitchen looked like a big Goodwill, you know, with a bunch of like metallic pots and vases and stuff. It was like really colorful. I don't exactly remember what it's like, but I remember the piece.
I have no idea. But yeah, I know what you mean.
And then in the painting, there was a vase that had like a really nice, simple texture to it. So I was like, ooh, I want to try it.
That's fun.
Maisie says Colton gaining awareness, and it's that face. Did you see it?
I just gained sentience. Right, and this wouldn't be like a rendering exercise or anything. Like, I guess you could render it, but like, I wouldn't want to get wrapped up on technique. I would want to get wrapped up on understanding the thing that I'm drawing.
And
So
no
we could
pressure.
Yeah. Like, where do the folds show up? What is the material of that, like, vest that she's wearing? Because it's pretty sick. Yeah, I would just do this type of little study, probably.
Yeah. Well, studying can be fun in and of itself because you're like, oh, you're just taking your time and you're learning, and it's actually kind of satisfying. It's like an aesthetic, you know? It's like a romanticizing drawing in a way. At least I see it. I see it like that.
Yeah, studies are a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And don't put pressure on yourself with it. Like, again, your goal is not to make a good drawing. Your goal is to, like, learn something. So make that, like, your #1 priority. Like, did I understand, like, what are some stuff that I understood about this? I realized that this is a hinge, and that was pretty cool. I see that there's, like, these scales that overlap, right? And, like, this one overlaps this one overlaps that one overlaps that one. We got, like we have, like, 3 short ones and a long one. Like, here's a short one, short one, short one, short one, long. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
We got this one that overlaps, and it's like and it's like a joint. So, like, she can extend her arm, and she's got the room to do that. So you're going to get this shape in here that kind of looks like a teardrop right there because of the negative space. So it's a teardrop at this particular angle, right? So I can come in here and go teardrop. Kind of interesting. We're learning. We're learning about shapes and colors and sounds. I learned that this facing down is dark. This is dark. You can even take a look at, like, the rivets and stuff, right? And be like, okay, well, there's a couple there. There's one there. There's one there. There's one down there. There's, like, a whole bunch around the edge of this. You know, there's a bunch around, like, her neck.
What brush? You can get this brush on our website, drawanime.com. That is our website.
Like, that's kind of interesting. Like, turn it into a game. You're learning stuff. You're trying to understand things. Who cares if the drawing looks good? If you're learning, you're moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you could do, like, 10 of them or whatever. You could do, like, a bunch of these. You're going to get this really specific texture on the outside. It's going to go, like... It's going to pretty much do the exact same thing that her waist did right here, which is like this. Except it's going to be with metal.
And so it's sharper.
Yeah, and so we're going to get this kind of, like, stepping down as things overlap like that. And so that's going to show up along the silhouette of the arm, and it's going to be really subtle usually. It's like this scale effect. And, like, all of a sudden you're like, wait, I kind of understand how, like, scales work. And you could even just do some drawings on the side, right? And go, how does that work exactly? Like, it kind of steps in. It steps in, and you can even try to, like, recreate this effect. maybe in some way, right? Not that this is an arm, but like this kind of stepping in.
Ooh. What app? This is Photoshop.
Yeah, this right here is Photoshop.
What are tricks you can do to proportion the head to the body?
Let's see. Torso, lower body. So this would be the rib cage in here. This is the pit of the neck. So this is the pit of the neck. This is the bottom of the rib cage. This is the pelvis, is pretty much kind of like half of this bottom box. And then 2/3 of this top box
is your head.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be your head size. And then here's your shoulder. Your neck connects to this.
And then your shoulders come out
Yep.
from... Don't forget the traps.
Yep, and then zoop,
Zoop.
zoop. It's a good, it's a good starting point.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulders. So 2/3 of the size of your rib cage, or as they say, here's the torso. Right, here's the bottom of the rib cage. 2/3 of this.
Ooh.
That doesn't look right. I made it too wide.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That's probably a little bit better.
Yeah, that looks better.
It's not a bad way to do it. I just made the body a little bit wide, but the size of it,
Size of it is fine.
yeah. 2/3 of that for the most part. That's kind of your standard measurement. Each of these boxes is going to be 2 hand lengths. So that's a hand. Top of your head to the bottom of your nose is a hand length. Bottom of your nose to the pit of your neck is a hand length. It's a good starting point.
Mm-hmm.
And I repeat, starting point. It can help get you in the ballpark.
And as long as you keep practicing them, like your proportions, like you'll be able to memorize it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we have anime art school, which, we teach this in our anime art school as well, and we give you assignments for it so that you can memorize it. And we have you draw a bunch of bodies using this method exactly. So that's why it's so important. That's how you can memorize those proportions.
It helps get you in the right place for starting something. And then, of course, you can scale it up or down based on whatever you want to do. You draw a younger character, you can scale it up a little bit, make it a little bit bigger compared to the body. You draw an adult, it'll pretty much be an 8-head figure a lot of the time. 7.5 heads, 8 heads, 7. Like, people have different proportions. Good starting point there.
How do you draw folds on clothing, if that makes sense? We have a clothing TikTok, actually. There's one where Anya's on the cover, and then there's another one that's like kind of on the older side, but it's still really good. I think it's like why you can't draw clothes. It has like a really badly drawn shirt with an X on it, I think. That's the thumbnail. And we also have a clothing video on YouTube. So if you go to our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy on YouTube, you'll be able to find it there. It's one of our recent videos. Mina says done with the Mickey drawing. Already sent it. I go to sleep
Really?
now. Wait.
I'm excited about that.
I'm gonna look at it. I wonder if my Amazon package got here.
Yeah, it did. I brought it in earlier.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
Oh, that's cute.
sick.
Oh.
Wow. That's cute.
Okay.
This is Mina's drawing of Colton's character Miki.
That's so.
You drew her
you
so
did her
like
so well.
you gave her such a cool outfit. It's like Greyhound or Miki vibe. sick. That's awesome, Mina.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Isn't gesture sketching helping more than this with the movement and prop?
Huh?
Huh?
I'm not doing gesture sketching. I'm studying armor. So, reconnecting, disconnected.
Wow.
There it
we go.
goes.
We're back.
Were we off for a second? This is not gesture sketching. This is armor drawing.
So you wouldn't...
Someone asked about how to go about drawing armor, and so I was showing them how
It didn't click.
how you could study. What's up?
It didn't click. Like you didn't click on your
Oh.
thingam. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, gesture sketching would be like, you know, for a different purpose.
Gesture sketching is great.
It is great. Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't teach you how to draw armor.
Nope.
You would do armor by doing design sketching and breaking down and understanding things and probably watching documentaries on armor and drawing stuff. Working in black and white seems to also help. It can. I mean, this outfit is black and white, pretty much, except for the really warm yellow. Right here, right?
Yeah, Colton is on Photoshop right now.
Right? Like, this is mostly black and white to start.
It's like kind of monochromatic. It's mostly on the blue grayish side.
Yeah. Like, you could add color to this pretty quickly just by kind of injecting a little bit of color here and there. Of the environment. Maybe we could get some worms from the ground popping up inside of there. Like, it's more about the effect of the value. But yeah, like, I would say you can definitely do them in black and white. That would be great. There's less to think about. If you do them in color, there's more to think about. Mm-hmm. You know, this has got like a little bit of a bluish tint to it. There's upward facing planes. This is like really, really warm in there.
Oh, where? Oh yeah, that is very warm. It's like orange.
Yeah, the photo's been doctored a little bit. It's like a promotional work, so
I'd make it extra fancy.
Yeah, and then if we wanted to get more accurate to the photo itself, you would look at you would probably value group and paint and stuff like that, but not really interested in that. I'm more interested in doing like 20 of these rough sketches to get an idea of armor. And I would absolutely draw multiple versions of it. You know,
Ooh.
there's front views, there's back views.
This is an awesome piece.
You learn so much by seeing different views of the same thing. There's like a shell, right? This is one piece right here. And I would probably come off and just draw different views of this. Like,
want to crop that?
Yeah. Maybe shrink this down a bit. Maybe
your proportions
turn that
good.
off. Right? And since I'm not like I'm doing whatever I need to in order to understand this thing. So I'm going to get this kind of hook upside down like Nike logo looking thing. Right? And then it's going to look sort of like that. And there's like a rivet. I think this is a rivet right there and right there. And right there, and then we've got boop, 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 as it like kind of crawls over. There's one. There's one. And I noticed there's kind of like this padding underneath of them, right? Like there's this black stuff. It's probably, and it's under all of this. And if I were to watch a documentary on armor, you'd probably learn what it's called and what it's for.
Maybe it's just soften, make it feel more comfortable.
Potentially, or maybe it's like a base to connect everything to. Like, maybe it's some sort of a strong material that these rivets go into. You definitely learn by researching. And you see, like, she's got kind of like this outer vest here. And then she's sort of got like this inner shirt thingy. Yeah. And look, there's like these straps here. And they're pulling and they're creating these tension points in here. And here's a half lock fold in here.
Half lock.
Right? And she's got a strap right here. So you're not, it's not like, oh, I'm drawing. It's I'm playing detective. And this is a great outfit because every single one of these describes the form of what's happening. Right? This all describes form. Describing form. Describing form. These are all contour lines. So this outfit does a really, really good job of that. And like this shape, to me, is not the most important thing. Like this could probably be round. This could probably be more like that. Like you could change that sort of thing and create your own design, right? Like this could have a spike. This could probably come up more like that. And you could start really messing with the silhouette if you're designing your own armor, right? You could have two.
Ooh.
You could have one right here.
You have a one bigger and one smaller?
Yeah, like you could have something like that. Like if you're designing your own armor, you could do something like that. And the silhouette is going to make some of the most difference on a suit of armor design. Like silhouette is really, really powerful, right? And you got like your graphical, I can't draw with anything there. Graphic, very graphic shape here.
You can just like fill it in with one solid color.
Yeah, this is a very graphical shape. And so like I'm looking at armor and I'm paying attention to this shape.
Yeah, there we go. So cool.
Right, I'm paying attention to this shape. And if I want to design my own suit of armor to fit my character, I will mess with these shapes. I will mess with the silhouette. I will mess with this shape. You know, it could come down and do something like that. You know, it could come up and do something like that. You know, we could have these, I don't know, like flare out or something. Or you could make this bigger.
Just be careful because that one's not on a different layer.
Yeah, I'm not drawing on a different layer. But you can have all the same functionality and understand it, and everybody will believe it because you have that realistic reference that was used. Coming from somebody who has done armor design for games, this is what they do in games. They look at real armor. I mean, this is like fantasy armor. This is from like a cosplay, like, I don't know, like a LARPing website or something. It's sick. It's really, really well made.
You probably just look up like historically accurate armor in the keywords or something.
Yeah, like historical armor suit, and there's all different cultures and everything from it. Like,
ooh,
a lot of really, really nice stuff. But that's literally what they do, right? And they all work fundamentally very similarly. Like this one's pointed. This one's got like a, I don't know, some sort of squiggly. This is very round. It's got, that's pretty sick, right? Rivet,
yeah.
rivet, rivet. I'm a frog.
Rivet.
This one doesn't. Like, here's one, right? And this breaks the silhouette. That's super important.
Does it strictly have to be this way, or can one design their own armor? Oh, you design your own armor if you want.
You can do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want. I mean, like, there's a not all armor. I mean, there's a reason why not all armor looks the same. They're all like sharing a design language, but they'll have different shapes and stuff.
You will find out after you do this what similarities there are. You do a bunch of them. You look at a bunch of different types of armor, see how a bunch of different people put it together. You will absolutely have the answer to that question after you spend a lot of time studying a subject. You will know exactly how far you can go before people won't believe it anymore. But you can draw whatever you want. Like,
just understand that, like, when you design your own armor, there's got to be a function to it, and like generally most armor will have a similar function. So if it doesn't match that function, it won't really maybe feel like armor. Just that's kind of the catch. What program is this? This is Photoshop.
Yeah, this particularly is Photoshop. The way you splotch down colors is so effective. When I try that, it looks bad. I'm practicing though. I mean, I have a bunch of rendering, like I painted for years professionally. And so like if I'm rendering something, like I know what I'm kind of trying to do, right? Like if I'm going, okay, here's the horizon line. I don't have to be neat with it.
Splotch.
Yeah, like I'll go blue sky. Warm ground. Maybe I'll make it even darker. You know, maybe I'll make like a warm ground and then I'll go sun. And I'll do this.
It already looks like a chrome ball. That's crazy.
And like Fresnel effect. You're going to get the Fresnel effect and that's going to make the edges more reflective. So like I'll just kind of, I'm not going to go 100% opacity like this. I'm just going to go subtly.
That's just such an aesthetic ball.
You know, you could go, is there grass? Is there a green field out there? Maybe there's a green field out there. And I know that I'm going to get this curvilinear perspective. And my vanishing point is going to be like this. Right? This is a fisheye lens. So all of my shapes are going to be going off of this. And so if I drew a building on this, I know that this building is going to look like this.
Whoa. That explains it.
So like if this is a chrome ball, I can think there's a building in front of the ball. But I don't draw the grid. I just go, I'm going to draw the building. And I know it's probably going to look something like that. And if there's a tree over here, I'm going to draw the tree. And I know trees are generally relatively dark. And the tree is going to look like whatever. Like that. So it's like, I don't have to draw accurate lines. Like it's like they're kind of in my head. So I'll just like, you know, splotch down color. I could do that. Or I could do whatever, like mountains in the background. Okay, well, the mountains are probably like this. If I want clouds, my clouds are going to be going over the surface of this. And this can be cleaned up later. But like that's so cool. That's how I think about when I'm painting, and that I'm like just like putting down strokes to.
It looks like a little tiny world.
You know, if this had a cast shadow, this cast shadow would go along. Well, it wouldn't be there. It would probably be more like that. So it's like it comes from a lot of rendering fundamentals and stuff like that. Like just doing it over and over and over. I've taught rendering classes so many times.
I mean, we have one in our anime art school.
Yeah.
So you can check it out.
Yeah, I mean, I teach you everything that I know about rendering and colors and plotting and all that kind of stuff.
Stuff like plotting shadows, just like
so
this.
All that happens in my head because I've done it 100, 200, 500 times. And it's like, it's not 100% accurate when I do it in my head, but it's close enough that you can't tell. Like that it doesn't matter, right? It's like, it's 95% accurate or it's 90% accurate. It's better than it goes the complete wrong direction.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, like that's what you do in the class. What else do you do?
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. Yeah, you can check it out on our website, drawanime.com. These are all of our classes.
Yeah,
like,
and
you know,
one of the best ways to understand these things is to just draw from life, draw from references, draw from observation, from pictures. Like I've done so many studies of just like the real world, and you combine what you know about how the world works with what you're observing, and like, you know, if you know why something looks the way that it does. I don't want that. I want my profile. There it goes. You know, like this is a study. This is still life. And so if I'm looking at something, I know I want to break this down using Notan, right? Notan. This is basically 2 values. There's kind of like 3 in there, but just pretend they're 2. It's like, this is what I was thinking, right? I'm messy when I work, but it's like.
But you're clean when you're in your brain.
Yeah. And it's like, I just need something there that's kind of got grit so I
The
can
whole
move on
thing.
to the next stage, right? So like you can see the line work in here, but essentially this is just noton, right? It's just two values, light and dark. It doesn't have to be black and white. It's just light and dark. It could be black and white. Doesn't need it to be. This is the same thing, and I can just get rid of this because this doesn't match the original drawing. But now I'm just going, okay, now I'm actually separating this out into like 4 values total, right? So my whole background, I'm just kind of keeping the same value. All this back here, right? If I hit select and I fill it, it's all the same value enough that the selection tool grabs it. And I'm like reserving my value range for the subject matter. And then all I really did is I just went in here and I'm just like, I just took a red that's like basically the exact same value as this gray, and I painted it in there. And I'm like, now I'm thinking about color temperature. This is kind of a cool-ish red. Here's a warmer, lighter red because it's being hit by a warm light.
And you're maintaining that value. You're not like going
Yeah,
off
look.
script.
It's literally exactly the same when I turn it black and white. This is a much cooler, darker red I am receiving in the shadows. See? You still have that feeling. And that's exactly what I did here, right? And then after, I'm like, okay, I've got like these reflections coming in. This is the reflection of the wall. What is it going to do to this red? It's going to desaturate it a little bit towards white and lighten it. And so then you get this. This is the reflection of the yellow tablecloth. What's it going to do to that red? It's going to bring it more towards yellow. And it's going to brighten it, right? Maybe like that sort of thing. Right? And you don't have to get it on your first try. Our oil painting teacher, he always says, put down your first best guess and then compare.
Find the relation. Ooh, that's a nice simultaneous contrast right there.
Right? And I did. I put some simultaneous contrast in there of color, right? I could do that with any color. I chose to do it with kind of like a purplish, so we could just go, let's go, I don't know, to this color. And we're going to choose a blue, and it's going to be the exact same value. You could put blue in there. And as long as it's the same value, you're not wrecking your value structure. Not that I would really put blue in there, but that's a sick brush. What the heck?
Sick brush. It's like a rake.
Oh my gosh. Where did this
come from?
Where did
Is it
this
Lane
brush come
Brown's?
from? I don't know. It's in our anime art school pack.
Really? Maybe it's something they use with Gendra's class? So if it were cooler light hitting, would the shadow be a warmer color?
In relativity, it would be warmer because a cool light implies it's cooler than something, right? So if my light is cool, that's implying the shadow is going to be warmer. It's like cool and warm is relative, right? It's funny because when we were in our oil painting class, somebody asked the teacher, they're just like, what do they say? Red is a warm color, right? And the teacher just goes, as opposed to what? You know, as opposed to blue, no. Or yeah, it's very warm. As opposed to orange, it's cool. So it's like the color relativity, it's all relative, right? It's like as opposed to what? Unless you go to like the very warmest color, right? But you could say the same thing with gray. It's like, is gray warm or cool?
As opposed to what?
Now it's cool. Now it's warm. As opposed to the blue or as opposed to the orange. So it's all contextual within the shot. But it's like subsurface scattering in here tends to warm it up. And so if I want to take, you know, this and warm it up, I'm going to hit it with more orange. And you can do that with any brush you want. Right? You could do that. And then you get some like, this feels purple to me.
But
it's not purple.
It's not. It's actually gray.
It's orange. It's like a grayish orange. But contextually, compared to what's around it, it feels more purple. You were getting a little bit of pink down here that I added in the background. But this particular right here, if I color sample that, it's orange.
Color theory.
But like because what's around it, it looks more purple. And so if I just straight up used a purple in there, it would be like way too intense, right? If I just used a purple in there, it would be way too intense for me. I wouldn't really want that. You could do it. As long as the value's right, it doesn't really matter. But I didn't.
I'm having art block right now. Do a still life. Do some studies.
Nerd out.
Nerd out on something.
Just nerd out. Like, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Draw stuff for fun. Don't even try to make a good drawing. Just, like, learn. That's what I'm doing here. Like, you can just learn. You know, you can just draw and not even, like, try to make a good drawing.
I find that when people have art block, it's because they're trying to draw from imagination too much.
A lot of the time, yeah, I think so.
And so sometimes, like, you know, you only have, like, so much imagination battery. There's only so much that you can draw from imagination and so many ideas that you can, like, take out or bring forth, that sometimes you just need to take a break from imagination and just do some studies instead. And then that will recharge your imagination juices. And then that way you can get out of art block, you know? Because, like, your imagination's got to come from somewhere, right? I'm not saying, like, this is what you're going through, Lemonade. I'm just saying, like, for a lot of people, myself included, the reason why I tend to, like, be like, I don't know what to draw is because I'm only drawing from my imagination. So I need to feed that imagination with something else.
Like, how often do you, like, watch a movie or read a book or watch a show and you leave, like, super inspired?
Yeah, exactly.
You can, like, cause that to happen intentionally. You could go out to get inspired from the world. I would recommend from the world, but you could do it from, like, TV shows or something.
Sometimes even just being in a different environment, like, can really go, like, ooh, I can have a new, like, way of thinking of something. I don't know. That's why I like traveling. Like, sometimes when my family and I used to go to China in the summers, I get more inspiration, like, story-wise and art-wise, because I'm in a different environment. And, like, I see different things, you know? And it's helpful for someone who's always just wanting to be in her own room all the time. But, yeah.
My imagination too far above my talent. That's literally everybody.
That's literally everyone.
It's like, the goal is always to try to get good enough to show what's going on in your head.
I watched one of your figure videos yesterday, and it was really nice. Oh, awesome, Hannah.
Awesome.
Probably on YouTube. Good. Nice.
Yeah, that's what we're all doing. We are all trying to get to the point where what's in here can be on the screen or paper. And, like, that's what the studying is. That's what because, like, your brain tricks you. It thinks of something cool, but it's not real. Like, it's not really, it's like this amorphous blob. It's like an inspiration thing. So, like, if you go,
like,
oh, I thought of a really cool idea for, like, an animal, your brain will make you think that everything is resolved, all of the anatomy, all of the fur, all of the colors. And it's more like this amorphous thing that, like, when you try to draw it, it's, like, not really
tangible.
It's not there. It's not tangible. There's nothing to, like, grab from. And so the practice and the years of studying anatomy and how everything works, it gives something tangible to create from. It's like that inspiration is like, it's like a trick in the way of, like,
it's an illusion.
It's like, oh, it looks so good in my head, but when I try to draw it, it doesn't look good. It's like, it doesn't look good in the head. Your brain makes you think it looks good in the head, but in reality, it's just kind of like an ever-changing amorphous thing. It's like I think I learned that from Scott Robertson. He talked about that on his YouTube channel a long time ago.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, it was really good. It's like a trick of the mind. It's like an illusion.
It's not.
But anyways, that's how I would study. And, like, it doesn't matter if your proportions are right in the beginning, as long as you fix them later. It doesn't matter if whatever's right, because you can fix it later. Oh my gosh, like, our oil painting teacher, he'll literally just start off. His canvas will look like, when he starts, it'll be like this. And he'll be like, here's the person's face.
He does it
And
super quick too.
yeah, and he's just like his canvas will literally look like this, and he'll be like, okay, he's just like checking the relationship between this and this, and if he likes it, then he'll be like, like it needs to be a little bit cooler, and so he'll just cool it down, and then he'll be like, okay, like what's the relationship between the hair now, and it's like, okay, what if this person has like, I don't like really dark hair, and it'll be like, okay, he'll like put a blob up there. And he'll just be like observing the relationship between the hair and this, and going, does one of these three need to be warmer, cooler, lighter, darker? And then once it is, then he'll like go in and start refining these shapes. And he does it all in oil. And because it's all slippery on the canvas, you can just nudge it around and push it around. But it's the same with digital. Like you could literally come in here and nudge this into anything you want it to be, right? And it's like getting something down, putting down your first best guess. And you could go, you know, maybe you've got something like that in there.
Ooh.
It's like once you like it, you can start refining and pulling it into something and going, okay, well, this shape needs to come down more. And I'm just drawing some like abstraction, right? I'm not drawing anything specific. It's like kind of a person-ish. And you go, well, this needs to be warmer in there. And so maybe you have like a warm tone and you're like, okay, under the chin, I've got a warm tone. And so I'll bring up some of his art.
I love that piece. I love the waves in it.
If it would load, bruh. Work. There it is.
There we go.
You know, I mean, here's
This is not working.
copy image. This. Like here's a painting of his, for example. And he literally will start at exactly what I just showed you. He will like start with these amorphous blobs and the relationships between them. And it will transform into that over working and finessing and messing with the shapes and stuff. You know? Can't show his website, unfortunately. He does a lot of nudes, but I can his Instagram is, what is his Instagram?
Was it Robert Lemler Artist or something? I have to look.
His first Instagram got hacked.
Yeah.
And his second Instagram is like, let me find it really quick. He was nice enough to follow our Instagram.
Yeah. I think he
Robert
on accident.
Lemler Artist. Ref off. I have to cover his Instagram because, again, there's a bunch of nudes on there. He started a new Instagram. I believe that's him, right?
Yep. Robert.
Look at that.
Lemler
Yuming
Artist.
is following him.
Heck
Dan's
yeah.
following him. See, this guy's legit. Like, all of these really good artists, you go and look at it. Followed by, and 7 others. Sarah Sedgwick. Wait. Is this his Instagram? Is this his recent one? Maybe. But anyways, that's his Instagram. Yeah, he's got really great stuff. But like in the beginning is basically just checking relationships between things. He's like, why proceed if the entire value is wrong? You just have to redo it anyways later. Here's a good one.
Ooh, I love that one. That one's so cool.
Right? And he doesn't care about what subject he does, right? This is another piece of his. Subject matter for him is irrelevant. He does a bunch of figures. He does a bunch of portraits. He does a bunch of... Well, he doesn't really do very many of these anymore. He mostly just does figures these days. Robert Lemler. You can rewind the stream on YouTube and see the username. It's
Do one of y'all have a drawing tablet? Yeah, Colton has a drawing tablet. I have an iPad on me right now.
Dang, I should do more design sketching.
Yeah, I should too.
Yeah, I'm using one of the Wacom Intuos large right here. I like the medium just as much. It's just my hand starts to cramp while I'm on stream drawing because I kind of have to draw in a small area on the screen and I go. So we ordered one of the larges and I love it. I love it. But I mostly draw on a Cintiq on my main workstation.
You guys have any tips on character designs, especially like shape work and the clothes? I think it depends on what you want to design for the character because the outfit will change like the shape. For instance, if you're gonna draw like a character with a long cloak, don't mind the silly Toby drawing. You know, long cloak will have a very specific shape for the body. Like that's a shape in and of itself. Different outfits and stuff will have
like
its
a hospital gown.
Yeah, like hospital
That's
gown.
sick.
Or like even a trench coat like this, but we'll do hospital gown because that's kind of cool, right? Like that can be a design in and of itself, and then you can always add like shapes within it. But if you're gonna go for something simple, then something like this will be perfectly fine.
You can have like
What's that?
the butt. It's open on the back.
I did not expect. I was like, oh, this is the back view. That's why. Wait, I think they go like this. They tie it. Yeah, they tie it like on the back. Yeah, and then they have the butt.
But
showing.
that's character design right there.
I mean, that's a shape too. Because this separates from the back, it causes a shape like that. You know, things like accessories will have a shape. Cowboy hat will kind of look like this. Maybe it looks more like that, and that's a shape. A scarf adds more shape.
Yeah, you're all playing with shapes.
Yeah.
Like your brain recognizes shapes. That's why it's so important to study them. Like what I was showing a little bit ago. Like if you want to learn how to draw armor, you study armor and look at the shapes. And the thing makes the shapes. Your brain recognizes the shapes. So like the thing, which is like how it works in three-dimensionally, how it works, why it is the way it is. It looks that way because of the function.
Yep.
However, your brain doesn't care about the function, it just cares about the shape. So you kind of have to learn why it works in order to draw the shapes, but the shapes are the things that really matter. Does that make sense? You get it.
I get it.
But it's like you do all this work just so you can draw a two-dimensional shape that people recognize.
And people believe.
Yeah, that's believable and that's recognizable. And I had an example the other day, or a little while back. I drew some girls sitting on a bench together. Yeah, like this piece here, right? Two people sitting on a bench together. And it's very heavily value grouped, right? Pretty obvious what's happening. You got two people sitting on a bench together. If I took any one of these shapes out, it wouldn't make sense what the thing is. It's like you can't tell what that is. If I took this shape and I took it out, you can't tell what this is. It gets an abstract shape. If I took the shirt and the bench out, like you couldn't really tell what it is. So it's like the shape has to be right, and your brain can tell what things are when multiple shapes are put together contextually. Like a box, for example, right? I like this example a lot.
you guys have accounts where you post your own separate art. Yeah, we have art stations.
All right. So we've got a box. And let's just go. Let's draw a front on the box.
Satisfying.
Let's
box.
draw a side on the box. So this is the box.
Pancakes asked a really good question. What makes a good shape?
Oh, that goes into design, and we can talk about that, right? So I don't know, we'll just go and do this, and we'll do that, right? So we've kind of grouped these shapes, but essentially it's a box. And maybe we'll lighten this one a little bit. There we go. So we've got a little bit of a box here, and your brain can tell this is a box. But if I take any of these individual pieces and take them out, your brain can't tell this is a box. Your brain can't tell this is a box. It just sees a diamond. It's a two-dimensional shape, right? Your brain can't tell that this is a box. And your brain can't tell that this is a box. And if I put all these shapes together in a weird way, your brain wouldn't be able to tell that this is supposed to be a box. It's just like, oh, there's like kind of abstract shapes. Things only start to make sense when they're put together contextually, right?
Wow. It's like a puzzle.
Your brain starts to go, oh, that's a thing. And so you go through all of this work learning how to draw form and wrap lines around it and learning perspective and vanishing points and how to draw, right? How to draw boxes and rotate those boxes and all that kind of things. All for the purpose of finding this one shape and making sure that these shapes are correct. And so it's kind of this weird thing where you spend all this time learning how to draw and learning about things in order to be able to draw the correct shapes. And then once you get to this certain point, like the 2D and the 3D start to blend together. And that gets into what Pancake's question was. So lots of trial and error. No, not lots of trial and error. I mean, you are going to have trial and error, but it's not trial and error. It's like understanding. It's like
Learning your fundamentals.
It's like learning science, like the science behind something, right? So it's like if you want to draw a fold, you could go and you learn the shapes that make up things, right? So you could go like have a hook around and this comes down and like that. And so it's like, okay, I want this thing folded over top of whatever, this cylinder, like a clothing fold. And it's like, this isn't trial and error. Like I only had to draw one line for each of these things. Like I didn't have to try anything. It's like, because I know how this type of fold works.
Well, you've drawn so many of them that you know how it works.
Yep. And I understand like what's happening in three-dimensional space, right? You've got like this thing going behind here. Like you are going to have trial and error, but it's not the trial and error so much. Right? This looks horrible. Hold up. There we go. It's better. But anyways, so eventually you understand the thing, like clothing folds or boxes or armor or whatever.
Bodies.
And then you also look at the abstract shape and you apply principles of what makes a good shape. And so what makes a good shape goes into design. And remember, we're always talking about static and dynamic. S-T-A-T-I-C and dynamic.
So a lot of these concepts will be a lot like easier to understand once you understand the fundamentals, which is what we teach.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Static is like even, symmetrical, right? Even, equal, symmetrical. Dynamic is like uneven, you know, asymmetrical.
Real.
Right?
I don't think it has a double S, but
It's not, it doesn't, does it? A-S-Y-M-M-H. Yeah, there we go.
also has movement.
Yeah, movement. But like, what is movement, right? like you could practically just go and replace dynamic with movement,
that's
because it's
true.
like movement, it's like, well, what does that mean?
Yeah.
So something that's symmetrical is a circle. It's symmetrical this way and that way. Something that's symmetrical is a square. It's symmetrical that way and that way. Something that's asymmetrical is a piece of a circle. Something that's asymmetrical is like, say, a triangle. You could have something like that. You see that a lot in gesture and figure drawing. And so there's also like big, medium, small, big, medium, small. There's close and far. There's simple and complex. There's all these different principles. And what it really just comes down to is unevenness, right? Unevenness. And it's like a whole science. Design is like, there's like a whole science behind it. So you look at these shapes with context to what you're actually looking at, and you're like finessing these shapes, and you're pushing and you're nudging them in a way, and you're putting them together, and you're kind of finding excuses to make these shapes look interesting as two-dimensional shapes, but still retaining the correct shape so it works three-dimensionally when you start looking at it as a whole. And what did they call it on that one video? Like the balance of 2D and 3D or something like that. But essentially it's like you're looking at the subject, but you're also looking at the individual shapes. And so
Like you switch modes.
you switch back and forth, yes, between I'm drawing shapes and I want to make those shapes interesting, and I'm drawing shapes that represent real things and I need to make sure it's in perspective, or I need to make sure it's in whatever.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of it like... Yeah.
Thinking about the whole and not just one part. I mean, that's part of it. That would be one element. But like, I would look at this shape as a shape, an abstraction, without thinking that these are two girls' skirts.
Like, these are not two girl skirts.
Yeah, like it is
In
5
context.
seconds ago.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm going, is this a good shape? And so it's like what we were talking about the other day with whatever the heck.
I don't know.
I don't even know if I have it, honestly. Did I post it in the Discord as like a... No, I don't think I did. No. But like combining shapes, right? Like if I have a shape right here, and I got a shape right here, and I got a shape right here,
Is that the
and
one
right
with the
here.
red background, or like you colored a background in red?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, and I got a shape right here, and I got a shape right here. These are all separated shapes, and you can vastly increase the unification of these by just making little pathways between them and kind of making like arguments, like we'll do that, we'll
The brain
do this.
is constantly looking for connections.
Yeah, it like likes it when shapes are connected, but not all of them. Maybe we'll put a shape up here, and I want to have big, medium, and small, and so we'll make maybe like a bigger shape, and we'll have like a medium shape, and we'll have like small shapes. And what painters do in their paintings is they'll group darks and lights. Kitties?
I think so. I'm gonna go look.
Sure. They'll group these darks and lights, and they'll simplify it into like something that's much simpler in their minds. And so they'll find excuses like, oh, the archway is connected by this dark down to here, and all of this shadow gets grouped, and it gets combined with this shadow and this shadow and this shadow and this, and we ride this up over here. And I think we could probably even make the argument that this little sash right here can connect you to this guy's head. And we can come up here, and we can group all of that, and we come up in here, interconnected shapes. We're not connecting all of them, we're just connecting a lot of them, you know, like, oh, here's another dark, and here's a dark, it like gives you less to think about. Here's a dark figure.
I have no clue what it was, but Toby is starting to would rather eat food off the floor rather than in his bowl.
That's wild.
I don't know, maybe he knocked some food over, but I didn't see like a bowl that was knocked over.
Yeah, it was probably nothing. We do have cats, so they probably did their cat stuff. And
Yeah.
right, so we'll like group all of these darks and interconnect them. And so if we take this shape over here, this is an interesting shape. Like, that's cool from an abstract standpoint, right? And if I separated these, like if I went, not connected, not connected, not connected, not connected, and I started like breaking up a lot of these shapes, like, oh, that's not connected, oh, that's not connected, it would look a lot less cohesive. And so the degree that you connect these is totally up to the artist, but things do tend to look better when they tend to feel more cohesive when you create pathways of value between them. Just the shape of the shade, not necessarily. You could have a dark object in the light, like this. But it could also be the light, like you could inverse it and you could go, should I connect my lights? Should I connect my darks? But this is just one thing that painters will think about when they're painting to help unify their pieces, right? You see it all over the place, like especially in this, right? You see this a lot in this one by Yuming. Which, by the way, is following Robert Limler now.
Yeah.
Which is pretty funny.
I wonder how he found out.
Yeah, so it's like
Instagram finally let him.
the balance of thinking both two-dimensionally
Yes,
and
Applejack,
three-dimensionally, and switching back and forth between the two is really, really, really big. So, like, you know, thinking about this shape, this shirt shape, as a shape in and of itself, right? Like, what is this shape? And is it an interesting shape? Does it fit contextually with the others? I think that's, you know, I think that's really interesting. And so making like an interesting artwork has a lot to do with like the cohesiveness of shapes working together as well.
Kitty Cam.
What?
Kitty Cam.
There's Applejack. He went to sleep in his little bed. Be happy.
Happy kitty.
His resting face looks the happiest of all the cats.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel another cat by my leg.
Probably Toby.
Toby.
His resting face does look like the happiest among the cats. That's some really good advice. Oh yeah.
I'm glad it's helpful.
And if you like this kind of good advice, you know, that's why we have our classes. So if you want, you know, all this information and education in like a more organized fashion, very organized fashion, and kind of like a college alternative, you can check out our anime art school.
Yeah, you can screenshot that and check
Yep.
it out if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can't really teach a lot on live streams.
Yeah.
Applejack.
If we did try to teach everything in live streams, we'd be here forever and ever and ever. Or just many, many hours. So that's why, you know, we have our school available.
Yeah, we've taken a lot of classes. And we continue to take classes all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That specific thing about unifying shapes, I learned from Yuming. He's the artist that made this one. Right here. Yuming Lee. He has a class. Nick Gindro, I actually took a live class by this guy back in like 2017 or 18. I don't remember exactly when. He made a lot of these paintings. He made both of these. But yeah, we take classes all the time, and we take all the stuff that we find the most useful and put it into our classes.
Mm-hmm.
And practice it, you know. Heck, Christine and I are going to be working on a class tonight as well, going through one. Look how good Yuming's stuff is. Like, he's one of my favorite artists. Like, just awesome. He uses a lot of simultaneous contrast of color, like a lot. And he will use it in order to show form change without breaking value. So that sounds probably super confusing, but I could literally just show you because it's actually not confusing at all. It's just
a lot of words.
It's just fancy art terminology. But in reality, let me find like the specific example. Where was it?
Down, I think, more.
Heck, he's probably using it here. Let me find it.
Yeah.
Now let me just find that good example. What the heck? All of a sudden, when I need that, it's not here. Maybe it's like towards the top, or maybe it's just like on his art station or something. I'll go find his art station.
I'm gonna get more water.
Art station. Yuming Lee. Here, is that it?
No.
What the heck was the one?
It's like the
that one. This one is the best example, I think, of it. So, for example, you take a look at this, turn it black and white, and you squint. Everything in shadow is the same value if you're squinting, right? Like there's teeny tiny differences, but it's all value grouped into the same value. But if you turn it to color, you'll see that he's actually using color to show form change. So like bottom plane of the nose. Here's the lips. Here's the bottom of the jaw. This is warmer. This is cooler. So he shows the bottom of the jaw and underneath of the chin as a plane change, but he's not using value. He's using color. So what it allows him to do is it allows him to be really, really careful and group every single thing into one value. Because remember, we're broke artists and we only have this from white to black on our computer monitor. And so we've got to be really, really careful with our budget and budget carefully to give the desired effect, because all artists are broke just this way. We've only got this little thing right here to show everything we want to show. So we've got to budget really carefully. And one of the ways you can budget is showing form change through color rather than value. And it's called simultaneous contrast of color.
Well, I feel like that makes people look at your artwork and be like, how do they do that? You know, because like if you're learning the fundamentals, usually the go-to to show form is by using a darker value.
Yeah.
But instead, like when you do stuff like this, it's like, oh, I never thought of that, you know?
Yes. So brilliant. So each element costs differently. Like adding a new value is more expensive than color. Yeah. So basically, you are a painter, except you only have $100 and every value costs $20. Or like, you know, you only have $150. Every shape, right? We're broke. So we use Groupon, right? We're broke artists and we use Groupon. So this entire thing right here only costs $40. Why? Because this is a shape and this is a shape. This would cost $60. If I cut that, now it would be $60 because
that's one shape.
So it doesn't mean you can't use shapes, right? It doesn't mean you have to group everything. It just means you got to really prioritize. You got to really prioritize what you're using. And so I really like to think about art that way. All of the good painters talk about that. They always talk about like budgeting or grouping or whatever. Because that's what you have to play with. Remember, like we only have this white to black on the computer monitor, or if you're like a traditional painter, you've got even less because your painting is not backlit. Or if you're like working in charcoal or pencil or graphite, you got even less because your pencil ain't even black. It's only like, you know, the heck am I on? It's only like this dark, right? So your entire range is like this to this. And so you're really, really broke. And it's even more important to value group, right? Like if and they teach this in like ateliers and stuff, right? Atelier cast drawing, I'll just look it up, right? Like this is what they're doing when they're in ateliers. They're grouping. They're like they're grouping these because they have such a limited budget to work with, and then they slowly expand.
Do you think Ramon has atelier work? Oh, those are probably all like for your drawing.
I'm not sure. But yeah, they start with a budget. Holy,
that's a big image.
they start this. It's not the best example, but they start with a structure in the foundation. Then they move into the noton. For the most part, they've added a couple of cores and stuff in here right now. But essentially, it's like light and dark. And then they go, you know, the darker darks. They add like the third value, the cores, the casts. And then they finally bring it all the way home.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't think this is the best example. That person doesn't look like they're actually from an atelier. It looks like they're kind of just copying an atelier. Their values are a little bit muddy. Where? Like atelier. Like here's
atelier portrait.
I don't know.
Maybe look up like Lime Academy cast or something.
Yeah.
Because Lime Academy has a lot of atelier stuff.
I'm not necessarily like a huge fan of that, but like they teach some really good stuff. This looks like a drawing. It's made in the exact same process, except this is a really good one.
Yeah.
And they use measurements, like they're drawing from observation, so they do like a proportional measuring where they spend a lot of time really carefully learning how to measure. Right? That's what this little plus sign right here is. It's like a guideline. It's almost like grid drawing in a way, but not quite. Right? And then they slowly expand. They map out their shadows, and they like, it's really good stuff.
How do you spell that? What? How
do you spell what?
Atelier or Lime Academy?
Atilier, and then Lime Academy is Lyme Academy. It's like I don't think it's not an atelier. It's like a 2-year painting school where they do a bunch of sculpting and cast drawing and oils and stuff like that.
Toby?
But it's just kind of like an example, right?
No,
but I have no idea where. Like here's a pretty good example of the noton. Might be a teeny tiny image separating the light and the shadow. Here's an Asaro head.
Oh, that's real.
Again, really blurry. I don't think I would go to an atelier personally. I would get bored. I would just start drawing like spaceships and stuff.
They'd be like, stop drawing spaceships. I don't know, maybe.
I would get bored. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Toby? What are you doing here?
He's just hanging out.
Yeah. It's fun to learn this stuff.
Yeah, and then like you learn it, but you forget it, so you have to practice it, and that's what the truckload of homework from these schools is for, right? Like there's, I don't know, like Redditors or something, right, who like learn a bunch of stuff and talk about how they've learned stuff. Not all Redditors, obviously. I'm making a joke, but like, and then there's people who are like, they actually go and practice this stuff, and some of those people get really annoying and arrogant, but isn't it the most annoying thing when there's like a really, 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 really good artist and they're super arrogant and annoying? You're just like
crap.
It's almost worse than like a really bad artist who's arrogant. You know what I mean?
Because I mean, like, at least with like
Sergeant. Oh, come on, Toby, stop walking on my keyboard.
At least with like a bad air,
He already drank it.
Water. He drank my water.
Yeah, I thought you knew he was going for it. Toby is obsessed with drinking
Fine, you can have it.
water out of glasses. He's just
but just don't splash
is
it
that
with
a
your
glass
paw.
of water? But he does not like Alani. He never drinks my Alani, even if it looks like water. He's like,
ew. You have thick water that you have never tried before, you know that?
maybe 200K.
Oh, 200K challenge. Yeah, I think at least with like, if you're a beginner artist and you're arrogant, at least you have like the chance to change as you get better, you know? But if you're like forever arrogant and you're also really good, it's like that annoying factor. You're like, dang, this artist's so good, but man, the personality. feel like I'm anxious to be like that.
Too anxious to be
Too anxious to be like that. Oh.
You know, and like you also got to understand, like Christine and I are at the beginning of our careers as well. Like, you know, we've been doing art for a little while, but like for me personally, I don't know very much. Like I'm always learning new things. I have foundational training and perspective and rendering and lighting and color theory, and I've worked professionally for a good, you know, a good number of years, like under 10 for sure. But compared to somebody with 30, 40 years of experience, like,
oh my gosh,
I'm like a beginner practically compared to them. Like if you look at like Craig Mullins or something.
Oh.
But I still really want to teach it.
I think teaching it also is part of improving too.
Yeah.
And we don't claim to be like the best teachers or
like
anything.
I still very much feel like a beginner compared to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is the beginning. This is the beginning for us. Like Anime Academy is like the first dip.
No.
The first dip into Toby, would you quit doing that?
Toby, you're not allowed to drink water from glasses if you're just gonna flick it all over.
So Toby, Kitty Toby. Yeah, that's actually the true thing as well. We teach stuff that we learn because we need to teach it right. And so teaching is like definitely the best way to learn. But anyways, Toby, little silly kitty Toby who's running away, he dips his paw into glasses of water, and then he licks his paw, and then he like shakes his paw and flicks the water everywhere, and then he dips it right back in, and he shakes his paw, and he dips it right back in, and he's like, oh, what's this? And you got water everywhere. Bring him over here. I want to hold the baby.
Hold the baby and punish him?
I want to snuggle therapy.
You're gonna get smacked. Look at how long.
Holy moly!
You're so tall.
Come on. There you are. All right. Caught on the headphone. There we go. You're so cute. You know you did a bad thing. You know you did a bad thing.
You did a bad thing, kitty.
You know you did a bad kitty. You did a bad kitty. My cat likes to put his paw in my cup, for real. Do you have anything to say to chat? Sniff.
Sneep, sneep. Kiss attack.
All right, go on.
Do your thing.
Hey, you bad kitty. I should probably go actually do some art and have fun with it. The
Oh,
number
yeah.
one thing, always remember, have fun. It's a fun thing. Get into it. It's like, it's weird because people get into art because it's fun. And then as soon as they're into art, they're like, no more fun.
No more fun.
Only
boring.
boring.
Only suffering.
I mean, it makes sense considering most of like schooling trains you to think in that way. Like if you're learning anything, it's like it has to be boring a lot of the time. You gotta like untrain your brain. It's literally just fun. Like treat everything fun.
Yeah.
That's why we stream. It's fun. We, you know, take classes, fun.
Mm-hmm. I love taking classes, especially when I'm taking it with someone that is also like motivating and stuff.
Yeah. You don't have to have fun though. Like, I mean, if you don't want to, don't let me tell you what to do.
Mm-hmm. I think there's definitely going to be aspects of learning art that is going to be boring, and you just kind of can't really get away from it. You know, like drawing boxes is boring, but at the same time, like if you can find a way to enjoy it, then you know that's all good and all. The best way to express feelings is through art. You know, that's great. That's the point of art, is to express yourself. Is your school still helpful for those who don't want to draw an anime style?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Class 1 is mainly about anime style, but even like in the expressions section, it's very heavily inspired by artists like Jin Kim and like Disney artists and stuff. Like we kind of pull from everything, right? I have a background in industrial design. I never learned like anime style stuff in school or anything. Like the only difference with anime is like the heads and eyes and faces are different.
Yeah. And like the clothing drawing class, the anatomy class is realistic.
They're
So, like,
all,
if you
it's
wanna
like a proper
draw-
costume drawing class or
Yeah.
a figure drawing class.
Like those aren't in an anime style. Like, so like if you were to go into more of like a semi-realistic style, like you would have the tools for it because you would know how to draw realistically.
Yeah.
Now I've had fun with art. It's time to start over working. Yeah.
I had my fun.
I've had my fun. But the thing is, like, yeah, I think if you lose the fun, that's when things don't get very happy.
I forgot that was up.
Oh, it's fine.
I've had my fun. I mean, anatomy is anatomy, right? Like,
Anatomy
the
is
deltoid is the deltoid. It's anime, Disney, realistic, Overwatch, Riot, real world. A deltoid is the shoulder muscle. You don't get to anime and all of a sudden it's like,
Those don't exist.
today we're going to be drawing the foot on
The shoulder.
on the shoulder, on the underside of the arm. Like it, no style does that. Maybe a style does that, I don't know, but it's not really.
Yeah, but like all this stuff is like from real life. And the only way I can stylize it is because I've done a lot of realistic
I got
drawing,
cat
you
hair
know?
all over my face now. I
Oh,
just feel
no.
like what?
Face is so funny.
Riley method plus boxes, it will work? Is that a question? The Riley rhythms, isn't that, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Riley rhythms just like commonly found rhythms that you can kind of use with like the head? It's not really a method so much, is it? I don't know.
I
I've
don't
never
know.
learned the Riley method.
I know they exist, but I don't really know if it's like a construction.
Nathan Fowkes is a really big fan of the Riley rhythms. He uses it to find like the rhythms in the head, in the face, right?
Yes, he does. Hairball.
More like, yeah, basically hairball. We've actually found a hairball the other day.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's Poppy because she's the one that's been like.
She loves it. Or it could be Toby because he eats Poppy's hair. Honestly, it's better a hairball than all over the house. Like, if Toby goes and cleans up all of Poppy's hair and then just throws it up in one spot, we only have to clean one spot.
It's true. True. When you raise your arms, how do you draw it right?
Pec anatomy? I am glad you asked because I love pec anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
The pectoralis major. I'm kidding.
You can if you want to show, you can. I mean, all
Christina
it
did a
does.
pretty good job drawing it, obviously.
So this is what your pectoralis looks like when it's at rest, right?
What does that look?
What?
You did a good job drawing it. I'll let you cover it. Like, I don't want to draw all that when you got a drawing way better right there.
Well, but I think you draw very good and you explain very well. So like your pectoralis at rest looks like this. It's kind of like droopy. It hides behind your deltoid and connects to your humerus bone, right? But when you raise it up, your shoulder moves along with it. Your deltoid moves. Your clavicle moves. So basically, what it does, it stretches. And this you can really only draw it if you just like draw from a bunch of references, right?
We could probably find an exact example in Stonehouse's anatomy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a search.
Yeah, it is gonna be a search.
Oh,
there it is.
no.
Kind of.
Yes.
I mean, kind of. No, there's pectoralis right there, but there's no like raising the arms.
No, but we can raise the arm.
yeah.
So here's how the pectoralis connects to the humerus.
Mm-hmm.
It like folds over and it connects to the top of the humerus right there. Like
Yep.
the front of the humerus, all right? So when you raise your arm, it
It like stretches
it pulls this whole thing up. Let's see if we can find an arm raised example.
I mean, I'll draw it like this because that's how I remember it. So like this is what it looks like at rest. This is what it looks like when it's pulled. Now we'll have to see the reference. We'll have to see how the Stonehouse does it to see if I made the mark. But
I don't see an up arm in here.
there's probably one from
There probably
there's
is.
probably one from the anatomy book, the sculptors.
Anatomy for sculptors.
There's definitely one there. My anatomy class helped me to draw better.
Oh,
yeah.
for sure.
for sure. I mean, that's why we do when I have you go through the figure drawing class in our anime
This
art
is not
school.
anatomy for sculptors. I pulled out the wrong book, but this works good. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
This is from Michael Hamden's book, right? You can see what the pectoralis does as the arm is raised.
All these striations like go like up here.
Yeah, they pull it up.
We can see that they still end at the same area. This is where it ends. This is where it ends. It just looks elongated. But like what I have you guys do, okay, anatomy is not hard. Okay, I'll tell you this: anatomy is not hard. It's only hard because you're only seeing the surface level. So like, what is hard is the proportion and it's the volumes, right? Because if you don't have this right, adding muscles, you need this structure to place the muscles in. So like you need to have an underlying foundation in order to put muscles on later. So that way it becomes way easier to do this. It only looks hard because you don't really know where to start, right? But the more you draw and the more you see the relationships and all that repetition, you will be able to get it. It's not really all that hard. Because if you just think about it, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 muscles only.
Like 7 groups,
There's
or
only
like
like
7
7
kind of
groups.
like, yeah, and you kind of just have to learn the names of those 7 muscles for the most part. Obviously, there's like the sheath and stuff. There's more muscles than this, but these are the ones that we see.
This is the ones that that you see.
Artistic anatomy.
But like technically also the anatomy, you only have to know one side because they're symmetrical.
Yeah, so
yeah.
we're going to draw, so we basically drew a rib cage. The rib cage kind of looks like this. Well, we'll draw it more like this. Here's the rib cage. The pectoralis, it connects down here and it connects up to your clavicle. Your clavicle kind of bends like a little bicycle handlebar, all right? And it comes out sort of like that. This bend is the end of where your pecs connect. So your chest muscles, and they kind of come like this. Like that, and connect to your arm. However, when your arm is raised, right, this actually comes up. So this whole thing moves up. Your shoulder girdle is kind of like a little diamond. And here's your, rib cage. And this will move up. So instead of this, it will kind of be like that. And this point on your back is your scapula, on your front is your clavicle. And remember, your pecs connect to the clavicle. So if your arm is up, right? If your arm is up, it'll go like that. And stretches down like that. But we don't even need to draw like the striations or whatever. We can just draw like a little volume blob. So it still connects to the top of that humerus. It just gets pulled upwards, right? And if this humerus is back, then this one gets pulled like that. And then obviously on top of your arm, you've got your deltoid coming around there. You got like your bicep and your tricep and all that kind of stuff. And on your back, you've got the trapezius. Kind of like that. And again, this little diamond shape. And your deltoid is on your arm, or it's on your shoulder, like that. And here's your deltoid on that side. So it kind of ends up looking like that. But just know that like this muscle gets pulled up with the arm, and it'll tend to just kind of look like that on your chest. And you will see this a lot of the time, this look, and you'll got like the deltoid and tricep, and maybe you'll see a little bit more of the deltoid, and you've got like your latissimus dorsi and infraspinatus and stuff in there in your armpit, but you'll pretty much see like this get like pulled up when your arm is up a lot of the time.
When are you guys going to do another live? I want to watch it, but I have to work.
This is on YouTube, so you can actually go and watch this. You could go and watch this whenever you want. This isn't really right proportionally. This is like...
What are you? Wait, hold on. What is recommended to What are
What?
recommended drawing tablets or iPad? I've always been a traditional artist.
Anything. Everything works.
My brain wasn't reading.
Everything works.
Anything works.
Just try stuff, honestly. Like, you named it. An iPad works good if you have an iPad. If you don't really know if you're going to enjoy digital art at all, maybe you could just go, like, to the Apple store and doodle on their iPad for a while. But people tend to hate digital art when they start because it's a new medium and they're not very used to it.
Can you do a calf, please? Yeah.
Yeah, the calf is... Check this out, all right? And not look, but here, just listen to this. Your calf and your soleus is literally your tricep on the back of your arm. Try. Calf, 2 muscles. Soleus, 1 muscle. That's the muscle under your calf. Your tricep works the exact same way as your calf muscle and soleus. So if you understand the shape of a tricep, that's exactly what your calf muscle does.
Yeah. Your calf muscle actually splits into 2.
Yeah.
And then there's like a area right in here. It's like a tendon, I believe.
Yeah. So the cool thing about this is you can draw a foot, right? There's a foot.
Oh my gosh.
Here's an arm, although the arm's a little bit long.
Yeah, but you know.
I brought that down too much. So it's the same thing. It's the same mechanism.
Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
for
Ray
us-
Bustos. I learned that from Ray Bustos in his anatomy class.
for
But
how much,
it helps you like group and simplify, because if you can get 2 muscles for the price of 1, it's a lot easier to remember.
It really is. I'm surprised that for how many Charlie horses I get and throughout my lifetime, I don't have any tricep versions of that. You know? But yeah, I generally see like round, like a barrel, and then a stick on the bottom. It's kind of like your forearm as well, in a way.
I'm out of juice.
Yeah.
Did you draw somebody holding something in front of their chest like a drink?
Here, you can use that as reference.
You can take a picture of this if you want. It's just a cylinder coming towards you.
Thank you, Fama.
Yes, thank you. Do you recommend Clip Studio Paint for a beginner? Sure.
Yeah, it's good. I used it when I was still a beginner. Not like heckin' beginner, but like, you know, like amateur, but like totally fine to use it. As long as you are able to understand the program, you know, you're good. Please do some research on Riley method of figure drawing and tell us if it works.
Huh?
Can you help me please do some research on Riley method of figure drawing and tell us if it works?
It does work for a lot of people.
I would say the best practice is if you do it. I don't think we can do it for you.
Yeah, we certainly won't be able to do it for you. It would kind of defeat the purpose of research.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I
a
mean,
nice
you
one.
can think about drawing like somebody holding something. Like, again, if it's more towards you, it's like this. If it's more like this, you'll see more of the arm. So like you could have a second one, say for example, down here, right? I'm gonna use the Christina method.
Adding a little gap in the fingers.
Right? You could do this,
I mean, it works though. Like, look.
and this could be like that, right?
Technically, Clamp does that as well.
Right? Deltoid. Well, I'll just draw like the bicep here. So like it just depends, right? Like I've got the same hand, I've got the same mug that looks absolutely
Atrocious.
atrocious. What?
It's not that bad.
How about we do this?
Picture? Oh, a beer mug. Okay.
All right, we'll do that, and we'll do it right here as well.
What if I made butterbeer? You ever had butterbeer?
I don't even know what that is, bro. Okay.
I'm Harry Potter.
And so I put this line here. Why did I put this line here? Touch your elbow. Everybody in chat. touch your elbow. Now lick your elbow. I'm kidding. Touch your elbow, and you can trace this bone. You can feel it. There's a bone. You can trace it all the way to your pinky side, and you feel this little bump right here. That's the line that I just drew. Here is the...
You can't see mine because I'm...
Here is the line. And on the bottom of this, you're going to get, like, your flexors, right? And they kind of, like, bulge back here more so. Mm-hmm. And then on top of this, you're going to get your flexors. Yep. Wait, no, sorry, your extensors. And it's going to be like that. And this, you can separate your top. Yeah, I ain't remembering all that. Anyways, let's keep this really simple, right? And so this arm on top, we could simplify into a box that's thinner from the front than it is the side. And then you can, like, you know, you may maybe like see the elbow there. And so I'm still probably going to draw this line. It's just going to be shorter because, like, coming towards me instead of that. Or you could even go like this. You can have it at more of like an angle. And your elbow would probably come out more like that. And this is your bicep. You'd probably see like that. And then on the top, you might see a little bit of your tricep, depending.
What's the best app for digital art? I don't know. Any app that works for you?
Which reminds me of Michelangelo's Moses statue. You mean the one with that where he raises the pinky and that little muscle
Let me
is
see.
activated? Oh, I can see. Look at my arm move. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Crazy. Weird. We have muscles under our skin, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna add all this crap though.
Where else would it be?
Over.
Outside of our skin?
Exactly. Well, I don't know. The way you reacted to it, it sounds like you thought it would be.
Well.
Holy moly! There's a muscle in there.
I didn't expect it to move.
It's like you see a cat in a shopping bag. You're just like, that bag just moved. Oh my gosh, there's a kitty in there.
This one? Oh, like that?
I don't remember. There's one with like a pinky that's kind of like lifted.
Okay.
If that's the one you're talking about, what's the best app for digital art? It's totally a subjective thing. Not everybody likes the same programs. I would just search around and try around.
Bro, if you saw this arm, if you see this arm on Pinterest, people like there'd be comments going like, "Awooga."
And then you're like, BTW, this is an old dude. And,
they'd be like, "Oh, still hot," or something. I don't know.
Don't care.
Don't care. This is what I'm talking about. I'm just like, if people see this arm posted on Pinterest, they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, simp," and until they realize it's an old man. Wild.
I'm gonna be studying the enemy of the heat death of the universe for real.
What?
Axoneer. Thank you. Appreciate it. I heard they let Michelangelo study deceased bodies to learn. Yeah, it's cadavers. Although a lot of the time they didn't let people, and they just did it anyways.
They just dug up the graves instead.
You do what you got to do as an artist. How far have artists fallen? They used to dig up bodies.
They used to.
Now they're like, I can't post on TikTok because someone said something mean. It's like shovel. It's like literally like Sam and Dean from Supernatural. That's like artists back then. You know, artists now. No, I'm kidding.
Can't go outside because
I can't go outside.
I'm too nervous. No, but I mean it's just different problems, right? Like back then, artists didn't really have any like the resources at their fingertips.
They got to do what they got to do, you know. I don't blame an artist for doing what they got to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that little face that you just added there. What the heck?
You know.
Go back to it because it's cute.
All right, I drew it on. There's a lot of people that simp for old men. That's fine.
Maybe it's a thing, you know.
I ain't gonna
judge.
As long as
you age like old wine.
Age like old wine.
Well, old wine gets better as it ages. Yeah, like Da Vinci was like also an inventor and stuff. It was wild.
Let's go.
Inventor, doctor. Was he a doctor?
I forgot the muscle name. Now I have diarrhea.
Oh, now I'm diarrhea. You fed me new food and now I'm diarrhea.
Any tips on underpainting? A lot of people will underpaint with the magic value. They will. They'll underpaint with a value, any color you want, but a value that is
The closest.
the closest to like the middle,
Yeah, like the average.
like the average value, right? So like if you have a piece that is light and is dark, like you kind of choose that middle value a lot of the time and underpaint with it. But honestly, underpainting, you just treat it like a normal painting. It's just kind of let something interesting peek through.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna paint something.
We've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Wow.
Wild. Boom, boom, boom.
I like very contrasty pieces that have like this like one solid color and then everything else is just another solid color. Very mysterious. I don't know. I never really underpainted. I would when I do oil painting, I would generally do like a value painting underneath. So like, I would oh, he's so cute.
He's not a. I was gonna say he's not a nuisance like Toby, but he is. He's so annoying sometimes. But he's cute. He's so fluffy. He can be as annoying as he wants because our way to punish him is just by snuggle therapy. And so it's like, oh, you want to be a butt, Applejack? Well, we get 5 more minutes of
Snuggle time.
Snuggle time.
Yeah. Including colors into my skin. Yeah, I don't. The kind of underpainting that I would do is like you could do whatever color that you want, but like I'll just do blue because I just chose blue. Like I would find out like my proportion. If I'm doing like a portrait, for example, I would draw like an overall block in, and then I would mark out my darks just with that like full value dark blue, whatever. I would mark out my darks kind of in a more monochromatic way. Whatever is dark, I just mark in dark. And then what I would do just to get like some tone on there is, assuming that I'm working with a canvas, I would just like smudge it. Now this will look different, but essentially it would make it kind of look like this. And now I have tone. And now I have something to work with and be like, okay, I can add color on top and it'll feel like nice and it won't have like all this weird white on the canvas. That's what I generally do for underpainting.
I feel like underpainting helps kind of lend a hand to cohesiveness, like almost like that rainy scene from the other day that I broke down on stream, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like it kind of unifies everything with a color that kind of peeks through a little bit.
Yeah. And like if you want, you can definitely make the whole background black or whatever. Like this could be just your underpainting. And then afterwards, like you would find specific colors like your relationships. So let's say, oh, I want my skin tone to be like this darker orange. But like if I'm doing a life drawing, if I have a model in front of me, I'd be like, okay, well, what kind of, is this a cool dark brown that's more like grayish like this? Or is it gonna be a warmer that's a little bit lighter? You know, it just depends on, you know, the model. So like I'll just put a color in there. Like
Is the audio low for y'all on TikTok?
Hello. Was I talking too far from the mic?
I
Probably.
certainly was. I was like leaning back. I was like laying down in my chair.
Oh. Okay, is this better? And then once I'm happy with this color, I'd be like, okay, well, what's my next color? Maybe I'll do like a like a black, like this. And if I like my relationship, I'll continue. I'll just take this color again, and I'll be like, okay, boop, boop. And I'll worry about other shadows and stuff later. But, like, you sometimes just have to, plop the color on there. And then you can decide, like, oh, maybe I want this to be warmer. Maybe the shadow I want to be, like, even more saturated. But that's all, like, decisions that you would add, like, after once you get something in.
Yeah, like the color zones of the face pro.
Yeah,
I
should
don't
study
think
that
that would
more.
really be underpainting. It would more be like you nudge your colors in a certain direction depending on the zone of the face.
Yeah.
But that is definitely a thing.
Yeah, I never studied that, so I don't really know. I think it'd be interesting and actually quite useful, but I know that, like, with different skin tones, it's actually different. The color zones are different. They're probably, like, inverted for darker skin tones. Just because they have more melanin and stuff. And then afterwards, you kind of think of it like sculpting, because, like, when people sculpt from, like, marble, they use, like, really, really blocky surfaces, and then you would just gradually keep cutting, keep sculpting, keep carving out to the shape that you want. You know, like, maybe I don't like this shape very much. I'm gonna go back with this skin tone and go like, oh, I want it like this shape instead. But I'm using, like, very low poly or very low resolution for this.
How do you make it look so good on camera, not pixelated? We have a dedicated camera for streams.
Yeah.
We have a Sony ZV-1, and that's pointed at the iPad. You can see, like, for example, if I zoom out, and that's in. There we go. It's just pointed at the iPad and kind of zoomed in at it. That's probably about what it was at.
Now I'm just having fun. Or what if they were, like, dinosaur hybrid humans?
That's sick. 100%. 100%.
Like,
100% furry art of that.
just what?
What?
100% what? Furry?
100% it's been done.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lots of I bet you anything. There's like lots of dino people.
Yeah.
It's sick.
It is sick.
Hello, Lux. I'm kind of ready to wrap up soon. I wanna do some education tonight. I want to learn something. I'm like
Etching to learn.
knowledge starved.
Yeah. Okay.
Colton would have a dino persona. Miki would have a dino persona.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What's your dino persona name? And then it's like your first letter of your name, and it's like
your birthday.
It's like Rex, Asaurus, blah blah blah. So it'd be like
Mickeysaurus Rex. Yeah, literally.
Asaurus.
Saurus. Like Moon.
Yeah.
Like the wolf name.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that meme for the first time, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was cracking up so hard. It was so funny.
Never thought I'd say I want to learn after school. Now I do. Nice.
Yeah.
I think the natural tendency is to learn. Like people really want to learn. Like your brain is always wanting to learn.
You know,
learn things.
I think the ultimate conspiracy is, like, they sabotage our love to learn.
Yeah, it's like it's cooked.
Yeah.
Like the desire to learn is 100% cooked.
To learn
And
is
so
dangerous.
it's like we're like taught our whole lives growing up that learning equals boring.
Learning, like, I think psychologically the reason why we don't want to do it is because we think learning's dangerous. Like, it feels unpleasant, therefore it's dangerous, right?
Blech.
So, like,
What if it was an elf?
heck yeah, an elf.
Oh yes.
Elegant.
College and nursing school was just so rough. For real. Maybe we'll wrap up relatively soon. We've been live for almost 4 hours.
Oh, yeah,
We'll
can
probably
wrap
be
up
going
anytime.
live tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
How was it? By the way, don't forget, we do have a Discord server. We have a Discord server, and we have a linky here on this blue card. You can also direct message us and ask for the Discord invite, but otherwise, you can check it out there. Recently passed 4,000 members in our Discord server. We're going to be doing a fun stream because we hit 200,000.
Yeah.
We hit 200,000 followers on TikTok, and we're going to do like a fun stream.
Oh, we finally reached over 200 viewers.
Oh, hello.
Hello, chat.
And we're going to be doing fun stuff.
Yeah.
As time goes on. Going to be doing some fun stuff. We're always running fun events. We're probably going to do another Secret Santa this Christmas. That was really fun last year.
Fun. I personally love like blues and oranges, like just really intense blues and really intense oranges in very like localized areas. How many people add this? I'm kind of playing around here. I wish I could pin you here on TikTok. I don't know if you can like have like notifications and stuff on TikTok, but
I don't know.
All right, we'll do that. Little quick painting, but that's why I paint on like traditionally as well. And it's hard doing traditional as well, so yeah. There we go. So don't forget, chat, if you want to learn the fundamentals of art in a organized way and you want like a college alternative, you know, we have our anime art school available for you. Drawanime.com, that is our website. And you can check all the information of all of our classes on the yellow button.
It's kind of like a 1 year long trade school to learn the fundamentals. You know, anatomy, figure drawing, clothing and costume drawing, color theory, painting, lighting, rendering, character design, backgrounds.
Yep, the whole shebang.
The whole shebang. It's as much as we could put into a 1 year long program. It's self-paced. You can go through it at your own speed, come back to it anytime. You have it forever. You buy it, you have it forever.
Yep. You can also find our brush here as well on the website drawanime.com.
Yeah, this brush is a free download as well. Same website. It's a Google Drive download, and it works in Procreate, Photoshop, Clip Studio, anything that accepts Photoshop brushes.
So if you like the teaching here, you want something that's more hardcore, you know, and Art School is probably for you.
Oh yes.
Yeah. We worked really hard on that program, but we worked hard on it because it's what worked for us, and we also wanted to just share what worked for us with you guys, and that's why we also go on stream and draw cats every now and then.
That's what we look like.
Oh, that is what we look like.
What do we sound like, bro?
Hopefully good. Hopefully good.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
We're not talking. I'm like, wait till they say something. It's us. Test. Our mics work. That's for sure.
All right. Well, say goodbye to very flamboyant mannequin. Well, that's cool.
That's
so
fun.
Many times draw cannot do it. You gotta keep trying, but also like if this is like your very first time drawing, you're gonna basically not be able to do it for a good while, but that's okay.
Drawing is very process driven.
Yeah.
Drawing is a very, very process driven.
It is.
It's something that's absolutely learnable.
Yeah.
And yeah, it very much focuses on process. Process driven or process drawn.
It's not because there's something wrong with you. Like, trust me, drawing is probably one of the hardest skills. Like,
it's a very hard skill.
It looks easy because it looks fun.
It
right?
looks, yeah, it's like it looks easy because you can understand what the thing is. You're like, oh, that's a person or that's a face. Like,
yeah.
Easy. I know what a face is.
Yeah.
But it's like not easy. It's really difficult.
Yeah. So just validating your frustration, like it's very hard.
But you could definitely learn how to do it.
Yes. Can you recommend methods to improve an anatomy? For example, what sources to use?
One of the best ways to learn anatomy is to just copy anatomy. Like, just look at a picture of anatomy and draw it.
Yep.
Like, anatomy books, you know, and understand, like, the mechanisms at work.
Yep.
Like, that's what I would really recommend. That was the advice that we got. And take figure drawing classes if you're not disciplined. If you know you won't do it, you can take figure drawing classes. There's a lot of good classes out there online. And they teach anatomy.
We teach anatomy.
You'll learn it just through sheer repetition.
Yep.
Is learning realistic anatomy really helpful for developing your own style?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can't recommend it enough.
I mean, if you don't know what a bicep is, how could you stylize it?
Yeah, exactly.
Or, like, if you don't know the muscle, like, how could you simplify a muscle group if you don't really know it? But anatomy's not nearly as important as people think it is. Being able to draw dimensionally is a lot more important than knowing, like, anatomy. This?
Yeah, it's good. I used to wing anatomy a lot because I didn't know anything and I didn't feel like learning it. And I drew a bunch of anime, you know, which isn't bad or anything. It's just, I just winged it all the time and never really fully learned it. And then once I did learn it, like, and kept drawing and kept understanding or trying to understand how it worked, it just made my drawings, like, way better. So, yeah. I think one of our main goals at, like, you know, running this business is trying to make learning art fun, you know, because, I mean, there's a ton of art schools. Oops, thank you. There's a ton of, like, art schools that are, like, very, very rigorous, and and also, like, the mindset of and being, like, improving an artist, like, oh, well, if you're not practicing this much time a day, you're failing, or you're moving, or you're, like, left behind. Like, that's not necessarily true. You know, everybody's in a different spot. But, you know, yeah, that's what we try to strive for, is trying to make learning art fun and not make it feel like a chore. So there's definitely going to be times where it's going to be a chore. That's my, like, sorry.
No, I was just, you're laying like I was laying earlier.
Oh, oops. It's just, I'm getting comfortable. Yeah, totally. Misty, is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, and the way how I made drawing bodies fun was by drawing a body and then putting my character on it, and then be like, oh, look, it's a study, but it's also my personal work. So that's what helped me a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Gamify things. Gamify things and try to make them meaningful. Something will become a lot more meaningful if you can form, like, some sort of an emotional connection with it. So if you have a story and you do an anatomy study, turn it into your character. Or if you do a study, turn it into your character.
Do you think you can demonstrate how to color water sometime in your life? We actually Colton did do a painting a while back where he colored water.
Of water. Yeah, but this is, like, really stylized water.
It is very stylized
But
water.
that was on a past live stream.
On YouTube.
Yeah, that whole thing I drew or I painted on a live stream.
And then there was this one as well, also on a live stream. More stylized by me, it still feels like water.
Yeah, water looks very different depending on the lighting situation that it's in. So I would absolutely recommend finding references. Like, as you're above the water, like, if you've got water and it's, like, let's just say you're standing, right? Here's you. And here's water. If you're looking down like this, you will see through the water much, much, much more. As this angle goes out more and more and more, as this angle gets more acute, less than 90 degrees, you're going to start getting reflections. And so you'll tend to see more through the water, the, like, more steeper this angle is, and you will see less through the water the shallower this angle is. And if you get waves, you have to understand that, like, this is a steep angle, or this is like almost 90 degrees, this is a much shallower angle. So the front of your waves, you will see through them, and the back of the waves, you'll get reflections. And so it kind of creates that effect a lot of the time. So it's like understanding, and like, what are you reflecting? Well, you're going to be reflecting the environment. Is it a blue sky? Is it a purple sky? Is it a yellow sky? Is it a sunset? What's under the water? Is it sand? Is it fish?
You think that's a good example?
Yeah, like that's a good example there. So you can see like the fish that are up close, you can see them. But further away, like under the bridge down here, you're getting blue sky. You're getting reflections. And so you can see that like those waves right here, the crest that's like coming towards you, you're seeing through it and it's dark. But when it's going away from you over, you're seeing the sky reflection. And so that happens more and more. But you'll see that you see the tree reflections from the trees. So it's like all contextual, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
And when you're painting water, a lot of the time it will look like that. I could try to paint water really quick. I'm just going to make a fool of myself, though.
No, you're
okay.
not. You're fine.
Water.
You need to be supported.
Blue sky.
Already looks like water.
Right? You're going to get a lot of this going on as that gets further. And then you're going to get fish. Or whatever is down here, right? But then you're going to get like the wave that's like going away from you. But right here, you're really gonna see through that, and it's gonna be really dark. And a lot of the time you'll get like kind of that effect. Where's that reference you had?
I gotta find it again because I didn't know. Oh, here it is.
Okay. If you have a tree, you can keep that or whatever. If you've got a tree up here, it may end up looking like that sort of thing.
So that's not depending on where the light source is?
Not necessarily. I mean, if the light source is like back here, you'll get like glints of reflection, right? Like that sort of thing. But not necessarily. I mean, the light source is going to show up on the fish. Pretend these are fish, right? And you may, if it's coming from the left, then these are going to be hit by light probably from the left.
It's crazy how like I'm looking at it from a different screen and it literally looks like water.
Like if you look at this pretty small, it's starting to get that water effect. And like your brain recognizes these things. It's used to seeing them all the time. So you could trick your brain, like if you draw something or you paint something in a way that's
familiar,
that your brain recognizes, then it'll happen, you know, relatively fast. And maybe here we could just kind of turn this a little bit more gray or whatever. And I kind of just chose like arbitrary colors. I'm not really focused too much on the color. I'm more focused on like the value. Like if I were to paint water, it would probably be more like that. You did Miki in the ocean recently.
I did. Although
Christina will show an art that she did recently with some water.
This one right here.
And like down here, darker, you're seeing through the water. Up here, you're getting the reflection of the sky. And so you can see that the effect kind of feels like water. And your contact, like she's a mermaid. You're like, this ain't lava.
Wait, a lava mermaid though.
Chat.
Lava mermaid?
Is reference basically art copying? You can use reference and copy it. I prefer to use reference and understand it. That way I can maybe draw it later without any reference, because things look the way that they do because of like the physics of them. I don't tend to enjoy copying things for the sake of copying that much, because I like drawing from imagination, and my ultimate goal is to draw more from imagination.
There's a lot of painters that just paint from their reference.
For sure. Lot of very successful painters, and they just paint reference.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that. They'll hire a model, or they'll go to a school where they have art models, and they'll do oil paintings from live models. That's reference. Or they'll take photos and they'll paint from those photos. Boom, 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 boom. I just got here. Lava mermaid is a golden idea. I like that. Right?
I like that idea too. It ain't lava. Meanwhile, a lava mermaid sounds cool.
Pretty funny. It's pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would do is take, you know, a bunch of different references and draw them, try to understand them. Drawing water is pretty straightforward. If you understand the Fresnel effect, it happens a lot in water. And you pick stuff up, like take a rendering class for sure. I would say, you know, take a rendering class. And then what you do is you spend all this time learning rendering. I love how you just get started working on that, because you're like, oh, not finished yet.
Not finished yet. I might as well work on it a little bit.
Take a class. It's weird because like you learn all this perspective, you learn all this rendering, you learn half to black and material indication and subsurface scattering and this and that, and then you like get to this point and you're just like, okay, now the goal is to ignore as much of it as possible.
And yeah, try to simplify as much as possible.
It's like, oh, you learn how to render, you know what a terminator is, you know what that all these different parts of like rendering a sphere or form. You're like, now I'm just gonna nuke all of it. And or as much as possible, and just radically simplify.
Real.
It's so funny because you love it when I just draw like a sphere.
I do.
You're
It's like,
ooh.
ooh, it's so cool. I think the sphere is absolutely it's just so simple. But it's like the colors work so
a magic
good.
trick that only works on you.
You make me sound like, I don't know, a simpleton.
No.
Ooh, circle, sphere. Well, maybe it's because I know how the potential, perhaps.
You see it.
Yeah.
It's like a complete palette that
Yeah.
you could use.
Exactly. Like I was inspired by that one palette that you did, and I was like making this one. I was like inspired by that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I want that color palette. So
Like
all he
that's
did.
so funny.
dude,
Like
was-
Christina will see a piece like this, and it's just 2 values, right? Or I could even add a 3rd value and just go like there, like a sphere with like a highlight, and she'll be
I have to. Use
and she like starts drawing, and she's like, oh my gosh, I have to. She's like, no way, that's so cool.
That's a good color palette. I'm yoinking it.
It's really funny. Or like I would even like turn this.
I should finish this
Let's
one. I
make
like
this
the
like a-
sketch. I just never finish my pieces these days.
Let's just there we go. And then you'll go like you'll have like that. You'll be like, ooh, I need that.
I need that. Oh, I love that smudge brush. It's so good.
It's Ahmed Eldori's smudge brush.
Oh, give me that brush.
No, I'm kidding. You have it, dude. It's in the Anime Academy brush pack.
Well, I don't. Oh, okay.
You don't use it.
Yeah, it's because it's not in my usual brush pack.
Yeah.
I feel puppy on my legs. Send it to me.
The brush.
Yeah.
It's in there. I don't know where it is, bro. I don't like have it off the top, but I can send it to you. I'd have to look for it. It'd probably be faster for you to just look through the brush pack, right?
Fine.
I'm too lazy.
What if I just took this. Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty.
This is a pretty chill playlist, isn't it?
I really liked it. Oh, are you laying down and straight for bed? Girl.
We could even make this right here, like, on the blue side.
That's Miko.
It kind of is.
Whoa. That's cool.
I want to make like a cool dynamic shape for like that highlight color. We could even just like, oh, I do have it still. Have you come to rip your hair out, madam? I can't stop drawing magic girls. I have an obsession. I love their staffs, OMG.
Oh, same here.
Christina, you are preaching to the choir with Christina, because she loves magical girls.
Basically, what I have to do is I have to physically restrain myself from drawing a magical girl if I have
Watch
the
Hard
chance.
Catch Predicure with me. She got me into, Christina made me watch Cardcaptor Sakura, and it's so good. It's so cute.
Now we gotta watch Hard Catch, but the thing is, it was never really aired in the States, so I don't know if they would ever have, like, I don't think Crunchyroll would ever have it on there. So unfortunately, I don't know if I'll ever be able to watch it again, because I loved that anime. It was so good.
Watch Hard Catch with me.
Yeah.
Watch Sailor Moon with me.
Yeah, Sailor Moon's quite good. What other magical girl anime have I watched? I mean, like, Sailor Moon's, like, obviously, like, so iconic. Have you watched Madoka Magica? I want to, because I heard it's actually really, like, it's a really intense anime.
We're going to.
We are going to.
We're gonna find a time where we can binge all 12 episodes. It's 12, right?
I think so, yeah. It's only 12 episodes. I never watched Tokyo Mew Mew, but I loved the transformations. It was, like, so good. That was, like, when magical girl transformations didn't feel, like, kind of stereotypical.
I wanted to watch that one. It seems pretty good.
Ooh, that's not good. Super good. Ooh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good. It was good enough that there was a guy in my high school class who used to read, in my creative writing class, he used to read Madoka Magica fan fiction that he wrote to the entire class, and in voice acting.
I'm like secondhand.
And I'm just like, that show must be really good, bro. I still haven't watched it, and that was over 10 years ago. In character, full passion in his voice.
You know,
if that guy didn't become a voice actor for like YouTube or something, he should.
He was really that good at it? Oh. That's kind of cool, though, actually. You know, respect for that. I have respect for that.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting there like, I have diarrhea. If I have to read this, I'm getting diarrhea. And he's just like, no.
my god.
The contrast between like
Oh.
what people are willing to do is wild. You know, I would straight up read a full-on fan fiction in voice in front of 139 people in TikTok chat now. But back when I was in high school, I would be like, ugh, tummy ache.
Oh, you had as much social anxiety as your mom does.
Oh,
as your
yeah.
mom does. Had.
Now,
Could care less.
Don't care at all. After what we've done.
Mm-hmm.
That's what streaming will do to you.
Mm-hmm.
For a long time. A year and a half of streaming. That's it, chat. Become a streamer. And stream every single week, at least 3 times a week for a year and a half. It'll be great. I mean, I don't know if it'll be great, but it'll definitely boost your I don't care mentality.
I'm trying to find like a grungy pirate chest.
We were supposed to watch a mummy tonight.
All
right, chat. Thank you everybody for hanging out and showing up. We're gonna go watch The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'm so hyped about that. I totally forgot to. Yes, we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. What a stream.
Stream, as always. Don't forget, Anime Art School.
Yes, if your dream is to write your own manga or webcomic and you want to learn the fundamentals of art like perspective, anatomy, foreshortening, color theory, clothing drawing, all that good stuff. We have an online school and we teach all of it. It's like a college program. They're really long classes. They're big. It's literally like what you would take if you were to attend a design school, except it's a fraction of the price of what you would pay for college with, and you can go through it whenever you want. You have it forever. So go check it out, drawanime.com. And, or not, like totally fine. You know, you can show up, hang out on stream and everything. And yes, I am excited. I want to go watch The Mummy.
Yep.
Maisie, thank you for showing up again. You're becoming a regular here.
Yeah. It's always nice to have Maisie.
Yeah.
Especially with also associating with how cool she looks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's like bonus points.
Yeah, definitely one of the top cool looking viewers of all time. You're welcome.
Be an OC.
Yes. Will you pose? Will you pose so I can draw my OC like you? Anyways, everybody. Ooh. Wait. All right. EPA level of channel. Awesome. We appreciate it. There's so much cat hair in the air.
Oh, well.
Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye, chat.
And we will talk to you maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Bye-bye. See ya, YouTube.
Bye.
The Mummy.